Hello. Hello, everyone. How's it going? I was just getting some edits finished right before. I've been working on this edit that I think you guys will like. Well, I'm really liking. If honestly, it feels like it's a game trailer. Like I'm creating a trailer for Loading. It's so cool. Uh, but part of the reason I stopped uploading every other day for shorts is because I realized if I just do like once a week or so, I can really just make everything perfect. So like I finished it yesterday, and this is like the third iteration I'm on where it's like, okay, it's these things that need to be fixed. But anyway, hello Hannah, how are you? Hello Trash, hello, how are you guys? Where's my game? Where my game at? Today's the big day where I'm gonna be pulling for Sylus. Okay. Yeah, let me just get the game up real quick. Gamepad detected. That is okay. I forgot to. I can hear myself. I don't like that. I I launched Twitch on my other monitor, and the volume was on. I'm like, oh, I don't want to hear myself. It honestly, the short that I can't. Like I obviously really like the very first one I made, right? But this one, like I made it, and I'm like, this looks like this would be the intro trailer, or like this would be trailer for the event for Love and Deepspace. Pretty nice, pretty good. If I do say so myself. But then that's one of those things, right? Where like I'll have these edits pretty much made, just going through different iterations, uh, before I stream it. So then I'm like really excited, and that's all I'm thinking about. All I'm thinking about is the edit. I'm like, I just finished perfecting something, and then I noticed there's a slight, because when it's an edit versus when it's like fully exported, it's different. Like you'll notice like different things. That's why you have like, final edits and stuff like that. You'll create the clip, then you'll watch it over, and it's like, oh, actually, we missed some of these things. Anyway, back to the game, or welcome to the game. I signed in at 5 a.m. in the game. Oh, hello, Crystal. I don't know who you are, but hello. Maybe you're watching the VODs. 4 hours ago. It was just earlier today. But I woke up at like 5 a.m. before the reset to do my dailies, because I totally forgot to do my dailies. But I did them. I did all of them. I get everything for his birthday. His birthday bash, his birthday surprise. Let's do these real quick. Understandable. It's not a good thing. That's you trying to finish to do your dailies before work. Oh, fair enough. No, I woke up, I did my dailies, and then I went through like some of the other dots, and I'm like, oh, the it's actually kind of the notification thing on the phone is actually kind of cool. So I put it on my phone, like the at the top there. Oh. Eh. Focus. Focus. No, it's not going to focus now. I think it's too bright. There you go. See? I'm like, that's actually kind of cool. So I put it on. There's my Duolingo one up there. And then, what do you say? And then I went back to sleep. I passed out. I did all of it, and then I passed out. Did I forget the S in the title? No. Did I? Oh yeah, it's Ilis's birthday. Sylus. There you go. Done. There we go. Well, I have to refresh the page, I think, for it to update. Yes, there we go. There we go. The good. Thanks for spotting that. That's crazy. Hey, hello Lily. Hello, hello. Hey, it's been a while. Hello, welcome, welcome. Do I play on my phone? I thought you both. Cause yeah, the widget. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I have it on my phone as well for like times. Cause I don't want to like launch on the computer every. I don't know. It just like I can just have it on my phone and put it. Do the stuff, put it to the side. It just feels easier than having to like launch a full screen application, right? Because this is full screen. And also, I guess in a way, it's separating personal from work, right? Because technically, this is work. And then on my phone, it's just like, I can just kind of like do it. Also, when I'm out and about, I've gone to a restaurant with, I sat across the table from someone, in a restaurant, and then just played Love and Deepspace. And then I didn't realize that the game was still there, right? And my car's connected. Sorry, my phone's Bluetooth is connected to my car. So you finish having food. I go into my car, turn it on, and it starts playing the soundtrack for Love and Deepspace. I'm like, it was not okay. This is back when I started. Okay, this is back in like December, January. Yeah. You must have your phone. You got the TV card for your phone, and moved the game. Yeah. Oh, you moved the game. Oh, you moved it to the. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought like the widget looks cool, right? It looks futuristic. It makes me feel cool, right? It's like makes me feel important. Like, oh, look at that. Oh, big energy button, boom. And mine's always overloaded. 9323. Oof. I got the energy. I got the power. And this is great actually, because I was like, I don't know if if it technically counts because it's a new day. I don't know if it's been reset, and then it's a Tuesday. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, Tuesday. You want the kitties, but you switch to phone, you lose a bunch of photos. No, you want the kitties? No, what do you mean you lose a bunch of photos? Oh, like you don't have enough space on your phone? I mean, you know what? Wednesdays, Friday. Wait, they're both available on the exact same days. You know what? We got the new Kayla myth. Let's do it. Because why not? Great, it's great to fly all to the Netherlord. I can only upload a certain amount to Lad's Cloud. Ah, okay. There's a Lad's Cloud? Josephine's calling? Oh no. Such malevolent energy. Does it work on this? It doesn't. So I can literally just do this and it doesn't matter. Split heaven and earth. Easy. Easily peasily. Oh, the game's mute? Oh no! I'm sorry. It's sometimes it's my because I'm on two different computers. Sometimes the audio doesn't link. Oh, so you guys didn't hear the voice prompts? Damn, that sucks. But sometimes the audio doesn't move over. I don't know why it does that actually. I gotta figure that out. On E3. Move it on A2. Shouldn't matter. No, but if I do that, you guys can't hear the game. Because the band is different, I think. Let's move that back to 8. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it disconnects. It's just like, you're... Maybe if it's not... No, but it should always be active. I don't know. Oh, well. Used to stack you used to stack the widget... Oh, my gosh. I can't read this. You used to stack the widgets stacked all the kitty cards under the main stats widget. Wow, this should be the best tongue twister. No, you're good. You used to stack the widgets stacked all the kitty cards under main stats widget. Their phone screen wouldn't be as cluttered. I see. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what you mean. So you'd have a page specifically for the widgets, to where you'd stack all the widgets, and then you'd have the kitty cards in the main stat widget. Got it. Understood. I think I understand. You're typing too fast at words. That's fair. That's how I felt while reading it. The same emotion you felt typing, I think I felt that while reading. Okay, and then we just have to spend 5 minutes with him later. Let's go to the event. So we'll be pulling for it later tonight. But we can play the game for now. Let's go. Fun Find 2. A lucky chest has appeared. Collect it and earn bonus points and energy charge. The number of floating... Wow, I didn't... Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, this is the tutorial. Oh, it gives me... Wow, that gave me extra... Oh, this gave me this. Oh, I see. Well, I should use it because there's nothing around me that I can combo with. Oh, there we go. That's some... Oh, my goodness. Oh, how do I... Oh. No. No, but then I can't go backwards. This is probably the best I could do here. Nah. Oh, no, sorry. That's 9 attempts. How many is this? 14? Okay, we're good. Just swipe the one lads widget to switch to see them all in one space. Yeah, it makes sense. I think I understand. Anyway. I'm kidding. Oh, it has to be at the end. Okay. That's okay. There we go. Collecting all that. Oh, I guess I could have gone here and gotten the bird too. Is that is the best way? Bring. I can't really. I don't like this. I wish I had a great harvest, but it's okay. I just need to get 3 stars. Yeah, I need a great harvest now, please. Okay. Yes, that's good. That's actually great. And then I should go up. I could also technically get that, but I think this would be more. Oh, what did I do? I didn't mean to collect this as the last thing. It's okay. I mean, I got it back, but I could have had so much more. I mean, that's where I should end it. Yeah. Okay. 11. This is your other account. You're at work. Oh, okay. Hello, Max. I think you've used this account before. Oh, wait. Were you on... Wait, what? Hello? You've been here before. Nine. Oh, thank you for the phone. Wait, what? Have you not? Wait, what? I thought you were here before. Thank you. Hello. I've seen you use this before. No? Am I wrong? Am I mistaken? Am I lying? Am I just a big Fat liar. If Cat was here, she would say yes. I wonder where Cat and Billy are. Is Billy streaming right now? You have used it. Wow, and you just didn't follow me? Wow, Max. Wow, I see how it is. I'm kidding. I can't believe it. I'm not kidding, actually. I'm utterly devastated by this string of events. Oh wait, I have a full harvest, but honestly, like, how can I say no to this? Oh, that was so much red. Let's just do it again. All the birds. All the red again. Let's go Sylus. Oh. Yeah, I guess it has to be this no matter what. All right, and we got it. We had it from before, but I think we messed up once, but we still got a max score, so that's good. I think we do it again, right? Oh, never mind. Oh, yes, time to do the third one. Oh, hello, Cat. Welcome. Oh, hello, Jen. Hey, hi. You can no, that's what I meant. Guess he's not pulling for. What? No. Wait, you're not pulling for Sylus' birthday? I mean, there's 20 free pulls. You might as well use them. Been here since the start. Just haven't had. Okay. I'm sorry I haven't been talking yesterday or today. So I found out why I don't eat before stream. Okay, it's because my schedule has changed lately, and I've I don't normally eat breakfast, right? So I sleep, I wake up, I don't have breakfast. Sometimes maybe I'll have something late, but I won't have breakfast. I'll have like a drink of some sort, and then I'll have lunch. And my schedule has changed where I now essentially sleep before stream. So when I wake up, it's kind of like breakfast. So I don't have breakfast, and then a few hours later, I'll have some food and drinks and stuff on stream. That's the only reason I've been eating when I stream, you know. I hope it gets better, Cat. I'm sorry. I've been at the start of the stream I mentioned I've been working on an edit that has gone through a few iterations, and I was working on it just before this too. So I've just been focused. So I'm sorry that I wasn't able to. I'm not available on the on our group, the Mana Control, I think it's called, the group Discord. I saw you and Billy were talking late into the night. A sparkling bomb has appeared. When your path reaches the bomb, it will collect all materials within range. Sparkling bomb displays the number of materials it will collect. Displays the number of materials it will. Oh, 7. Okay, got it. I think it's going through another tutorial, but honestly, I want to go. Oh, I can't go that way. Actually, but this will give me more anyway. I think this is the best I can do. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is the best I can do. And I don't want to be on the edge, so I'll be on the middle there. Oh, yeah. Sylus, I'm sorry. I'm good at sauces. Had to get your streak. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough. I'm good at. I mean, it's not necessarily a difficult one, right? And I like strategy games. Well, you say that, and now I'm stuck. Oh, actually, wait. I can do this. This will destroy 7, 6, 7. Then I'll get me 6. There's nothing I can really do aside from that, right? That's the end of it. It is what it is. Okay. Now 4, 5. There's not really. I'm kind of. This is bad. Can I just like restart? Like I'm stuck. There's nothing around me that I can use to. Oh wait a minute. Combo. Wait, I might have gotten something now. Nope. 7. I'm just stuck between 6 7s. My goodness. See, like this is all. This is all I can. What is going on? 5 attempts. Okay, now I have Nothing. Like, where are all the combos? Why is nothing together? Maybe I should have focused on moving to where the combos are like this. Okay. I mean, I guess I might as well. I think it's being stuck between these boxes where the bomb is what makes it bad. Okay, I have a lot of bows now. Okay, there we go. I think the bows are gonna save me here. $13. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. We're working towards it. We're getting better. This round is super difficult compared to the previous ones. I see. No, so what do you mean? Yeah, do I want to know what it is in German? In German, I was gonna say "siete siete," but I think that's Spanish or Portuguese. I think that's Portuguese. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know, one or the other. I've seen others complain about not getting 3 stars no matter how hard. Really? Well, now it's a challenge. Now that you said that, Cat, now it's a challenge. Now I have to get. What did you say? People not getting 3 stars. Okay. Well, little do you know, I'm actually better than. Well, I can get 2 stars. I think. Okay. You know what? I will restart it, and I can try it many times, right? So I'm gonna restart it. I think I have this. I think I can do it. In Portuguese, it's siete. I see. No, don't worry. I can do it. Little do people know, it's because of that bomb. It actually, I think it forces you to go there first, right? But now it doesn't have to. So, and also the layout has changed. So I can definitely do better here. I just gotta think more. Six there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. So this would be better. I just need to, or I should rather position. Well, I don't want to position myself in this corner, so let's position ourselves here. And we'll be surrounded by birds, and that is a chain. So it's 9, 8. You have to be kidding me. This is 9? I mean, 9's okay, but I would love 10. Yeah, this is tough. Like, why? Really? Why is this so hard? Sorry, I didn't mean to. I meant to end. Becoming international. Wait, what's becoming? 6, 7. Oh yeah, okay. I pronounce the Spanish like. Fair enough. It's even. Oh, it's been international, Lori. 6, 7 has been international for months now. It wouldn't surprise me if you log in tomorrow and they bumped us all to 3 stars. We can only manage 2. They've done it before. Really? K-pop. Yeah, it's been. I mean. It has been international. Maybe you guys are just slow to the trend, you know? That's why you guys watch me, because I'm trendy. If you want to be ahead of the curve, follow this guy. I pretend I never saw that and keep my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6 either way. Let's be on the side with the bows. There's a lot of bows here. There we go. I mean, it doesn't make sense for me to go for that. Let's just get on the edge here. And then maybe... No, we can't work around. 16. This minigame, why is it difficult? You know what? Ask them that. Like, what is this? Really? Why? Well, like, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, let's get ourselves to the bows again. If I get myself to the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, good here, and then get the birds. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, let's get ourselves to the bows. This one is all about positioning, I guess. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, we go this way. $14. I think that's the best we're gonna do here. And it allows us to get the bird. Okay. Okay, now we have a great harvest. I'm gonna save that for when we're out of position. Like we're gonna be right here. No, we're not. I told you guys, I'm just built different. Can't go that way, so let's go this way. Wait. $18. Let's go for it. Something gave me 8. So here is where I should spend it. The most I can get is 8. I can't convert it to a bow, so let's just do this. Okay. Now, wow, I'm surrounded by flowers. Let's go. Sakura blossoms for the win! Woo! Wait, and then I'm gonna be surrounded by the bows. And you guys thought I couldn't. Look at that, 3 stars. You guys thought this was difficult? Is this supposed to be hard? Guys, come on, this one's easy. Do I go for the flowers are gonna get me 3. If I go for the bow, I'll get a little bit more. And now I'm just running away with it. I'm past 3 stars. Let's do a great harvest while we have it, and then, you know, finish it off with some of these birds. Look at that, finishing it off with 21! 9 plus 10 is 21! Woo! Yes, I don't know how I'm... Hey! Look at that, new record too. On the hardest one, I got the highest score. I'm just saying. I'm just built different. I'm just built a little, you know, just you know. Vine reference, old Vine reference. I'm dating myself. Oh, yeah. Ooh, look at all that claimage. Oof. Okay, and then we got to do the story. It's treasure threads. I don't know what that is. But I think we have enough to get our wishes from the shop. I'll be doing that later tonight. Oh, there's the jacket. I want the jacket. I like the jacket. Infinity up. Let's go. Oh, this is his old one. The 3-star. Woo-hoo-hoo. Good job. Thank you. This third round has been super difficult. Thank you. All right. Let's go through the story. Shall we? You missed Vine, and we got TikTok now. The lights are on, but no one's around. Except for Sylus and I. Sylus and I approach the counter. There's a bell on the surface, and the handwritten note next to it says, "Ring here." 3 stars for more diamonds later. Yeah. I ring the bell. Pop! Confetti flutters through the air as 2 clowns jump out from behind the counter. This was supposed to be our date, and we got our kids here.
Happy birthday, dear boss man.
Oh, I guess it is his birthday, actually. They're wearing... Actually, it's not a date. It's his birthday. My bad. They're wearing costumes with masks, but I recognize their eyes. Luke and Kieran pull out a cake from under the counter that looks almost identical to their outfits.
Happy birthday to you.
Wait, copyright... Actually, it's not copyrighted anymore, so...
Happy birthday to you.
You guys remember? I don't know if you guys would remember. Warner Brothers, or Times Warner, once copyrighted this song.
Happy birthday.
Day to you. Wait.
Happy birthday to you.
I move closer to join them and pick up where Luke left off. Happy birthday. Sorry. Happy birthday to you.
For the first iteration of an April birthday party, we have extra
Tried again. I was able to get 3 stars. I already tried so many times. Look, Kat, I told you. When you guys watch my streams, you guys get, just lucky. I just give out the luck and the skill clearly, We're just built different.
Enough.
The 2 of them are quiet as Sylus fans out the cake's candles with his hand.
Your performances are limited to 5
What do you
minutes
mean?
from now on.
What? I mean, hey, you literally said you tried it again and it worked. So I'm just, don't mean to toot my own horn. I was going to say pull my own horn. Okay, that's not the word.
You didn't throw him to the crows, right?
I don't mean to pull my own horn, but, I just share the love.
He's over here.
Next time I'll wait, yeah, exactly. Kieran opens a nearby cabinet to reveal the owner hiding inside. He's trembling as he looks at us in terror. I toss the newly retrieved protocol in my hand as I walk out the store with Sylus. The rain has stopped. The neon lights from countless buildings are turned on, and they illuminate the sky in place of the sun. As I look around, a light bulb goes off in my head. Why don't I make the N109 zone itself celebrate Sylus's birthday? Interesting idea. I can use its night sky as a board to project the words "Happy Birthday," but I need some help with setting up the equipment. By the way, we had like 11 people or 12 people on stream, and then I sang "Happy Birthday," and like half of them left. Are you guys saying my singing is that bad that makes people leave? Gotta refill your water bottle. Let me see. I know I have my water bottle here and I'm thirsty, but I need to fill this up with my protein shake. But I will do that eventually. But I need some help with setting up the equipment. The perfect assistants are right behind me. I discreetly glance back and make a "call me" gesture to Luke and Kieran. They immediately understand and respond with the gesture of acknowledgement. Yeah, they couldn't handle the Mariah Carey. I know, right? it was funny. It was at like 11 or 12 and then dropped down to 6. I'm like, okay. Right after I finished singing. We agreed to meet. They just muted me and left. Mariah Carey is... What do you mean? Mariah Carey herself is crazy? I think so. But also, what do you mean? I do sound like Mariah Carey. I've hit the high note. What's the surprise for Christmas? Surprise! See, I can do it. We agreed to meet in a park near my home to discuss the details of the birthday celebration. I've chosen a secluded corner with some exercise equipment. Very few people visit at night. First, I'll bring Sylus to a place to pick out records. Then, we'll try to restore musical instruments. I still need to figure out how to put a music player inside Sylus's helmet, though. Gosh, I'm not gonna lie. So I've watched the date part, right, many times. Because the edit I'm doing, and man, it's good. Like the memory itself, the edit is actually amazing. I wish I could show it here, but I don't want to. You know, but here I actually, you know, I can show the beginning part of it because man, it is. When I say it looks like a channel, or sorry, a trailer for her birthday that Love and Deepspace would have put out, I mean it. I'm being serious here. It's gonna come out on Friday. His birthday is on Saturday, but it's gonna come out Friday morning because that's in Australia. That's midnight. It's gonna come out that time, and also for the rest of the world, it'll have more time to kind of like gestate in the algorithm and reach out to more people. But Silas's birthday card this year is so good, and Silas might be overtaking Caleb's my favorite. Good, yes, yes. Leave Caleb behind. I can deal with Silas. Can't deal with Caleb. I can, But wait, you gotta still have Caleb there until I get my costume, my cosplay. Don't forget to log in on his birthday to claim the plushie and stuff. Yeah! I was telling chat, I logged in 5 in the morning this morning just to do my dailies so I could get all the stuff done, and then I passed out. And that's when I also got the widget on my phone because I'm like, hey, you know what? That's actually kind of cool. I'll show it again. Look at who said Twitch. Look at that, that looks so cool. It makes me feel important. Like I got important things to do with the energy. Bonk, just big energy button. I still need to figure out how to put a music player inside Silas's helmet. I recall my current birthday plans while writing notes about the items I need. A tap on my shoulder drags me out of my thoughts. When I turn, I don't see anyone.
Is this the secret spot you were talking about?
Luke pulls himself up on the horizontal bar for a couple of pull-ups while Kieran jumps down from a nearby wall.
The repair shop from before is still better.
Exactly. We can grab the owner and tie him up. Then we'll have the place
to
ourselves.
Hey, first birthday. It's the N19 zone. This is Linkon City. It's actually a little bit more civilized. I thought this was the N19 zone. Just as I finish, an elderly man with snow white hair walks towards us. He's humming and doing some stretches. Elderly man with snow white hair? Sylus? One glance is all it takes. Seemingly stunned, he stares at Luke and Kieran. Sylus? I quickly step in front of them and let out an awkward laugh. They're experts in it's not Sylus. They're experts in performing arts. And the elderly man turns and runs away, his speed suiting someone who'd be half his age. Could that have been Sylus? Mephisto perches on the parallel bars in front of me. His head is held high, as if he's mocking the situation. Imagine if that was Sylus, though, and he saw, trying to go out in disguise to just exercise, and he sees Luke and Kieran, and just hightails it out of there. We still out of character, but it'd be funny. Okay, cat. All right. Yeah, all right. I could focus on the... You could only focus on the duck? Wait, what do you mean? What duck? There's a duck? Mr. Raft Cake and plushie this way because it was Tuesday. Oh, no! My screensaver. Oh, yeah. Oh, all you could see was... Oh, no. There we go. I could only no. It's a good Hey, look, the duck is cool too though. So there's the duck. Now there's there's the duck, right? The duck's so cool. And my little Duolingo tab, and then right up there, you see, there's the widget. But then you have the duck. Very cute. Thank you. And then my well, that's my wallpaper, and then my screensaver itself is it's a lot calmer. That's why, yeah. Very nice. I tend to have, I would say I tend to have pretty good taste in my wallpapers and stuff. I mean, you guys have seen my PC one, but let's see if it saved my previous ones. It has not. I've had a lot of really cool wallpapers in my time. Anyway, coin. Wait, coin. I could see your widget. I just focused on the duck. Oh, fair enough. Oh, that's fair. For background Sylus and MC with the explosion behind them from her birthday card. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a really good one. Honestly, I've seen that clip because of my edits. He wants you to. Hey, got any grapes? Mephisto purchased on. I'm mocking the situation. Okay. Well, everyone's here. Let's get started. Why do we need Mephisto here? Wait, speaking of Mephisto, where is he? He was here 2 days ago. We need to discuss the plan for Sas's birthday. I'm talking about a real celebration.
Our plans are proper too.
Boss man is always speechless. It touches his heart every time.
You know what else could touch his? That's because he's dumbfounded. I showed them the notes on my phone. This is what I need. Luke and Kieran lean toward the screen. Mephisto flies over and perches on Luke's shoulder. I'm going to give him a cake and a handmade plushie this year. On the actual day, I need Mephisto to help me pick up the pre-recorded music. Then there's a motorcycle and 2 sets of riding gear. And most importantly, I want a hologram that covers every street and building in the N109 zone. That's where you two come in.
I'll admit your creativity surpasses ours.
Did they change the voice actor for Kieran? Unless I just don't remember how he sounded.
Boss man will definitely like this.
He had a stronger accent there. Mephisto flutters his wings a few times. Does he have an official statement he'd like to
I'll
make?
translate. Are you gonna do some kind of demonstration in the N109 zone?
I was gonna comment because I knew it was yeah.
It's not hard to see the motive.
Don't worry though. We'll make sure your plan goes off without a hitch.
You know, the guy actually came back. The guy that made that video came back after 10 years to like finish it off, to like actually like make the sequel and finish the story.
If you happen to discover bonus surprises, you don't need to thank us.
We could watch it later. Is he expressing his approval this time? Luke and Kieran suddenly become alert.
No. He's saying...
Oh, Sas is on his way.
Boss man is here.
Yeah. The twins vanish without a trace, and I quickly pretend to start jogging. It's not long before I spot Sylus sitting on a bench by the path.
Exercising in the park at 10 p.m. Your enthusiasm is admirable.
I mean, hey, I've gone to the gym. I go to the gym late at night. Is that a bad thing? A healthy body is essential for working well. What about you? You're also in the park. Shouldn't Ona Kindness be busy at this time?
That's precisely why I'm here. For some peace and quiet.
Finding a quiet place isn't difficult. Do you want to join me in experiencing the leisurely lifestyle of a retiree? I drag Sylus to the spot where I met with Luke and Kieran earlier and push him onto a double air walker. What's a double air walker? I take my place beside him and begin stepping on it.
Maybe I'll...
Have you ever wondered what you do once you retire?
do morning strolls with a birdcage every day.
You don't even... Wait, you're not going to do that to Mephisto, right? Would he be okay with it? Sylus Affinity 125 Secret Time Heat Wave is really good. I'm not even gonna let you finish that. I can't. Oh gosh, I'm having the hardest time timing you out.
Doing nonsensical things with you works too. Like right now.
Doing nonsensical things with me. What do you mean by that, Sylus? What do you mean? Literally, exercise is always important. Where you do it doesn't matter. When we're older and not as nimble anymore, air walkers will be perfect for staying fit. As I speak, I stride slowly. My feet gently trace arcs in the air. I'm guessing this is an elliptical? Because I don't know what an air walker is.
Assuming you're still fond of this sort of kitten paddling exercise.
Sounds like an elliptical.
I'll do it with you.
Us just growing old together, walking on an elliptical. Why did Cat get... She didn't get banned. She got timed out for saying... what was it she said down there? Sylus can slide into ... I'm like, excuse me? Alright, yeah, alright. I wasn't even gonna let her finish that sentence. That's it. It is. Well, no, I knew what she meant. Alright, you know what, Cat? What did you mean? I was gonna say inside of my bank account. Right, Cat, right. That's what you meant. Anyway. Oh, we can also do part 3. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, it's not out yet. Why does it say incomplete then? How could I complete it if it's not out yet? Oh, it's just... Okay. That's not what matters. So we'll be doing the polls later tonight. Ooh, Galaxy Explorer. Yay, I did do this. I did this at 5 in the morning. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be wise with my time. I don't know. Explore. When it saw since Van Kellen said he's so jealous. I'm saving for Raph's third myth. Ooh, oh yes, we got a call from Xavier. What does Xavier want with us? My man himself. Xavier, where are you right now?
I'm in front of the mall. Why?
Are you wearing a white sweatshirt?
How did you know?
Well, I can see it right here on the video call, right? So it was you. I was waiting at a red light and saw someone who resembled you. I was handing out flyers on the side of the road. I thought I was seeing things.
No, you weren't. I saw you too.
Oh, and you didn't come over? I guess he was handing out flyers.
This red light is taking a long time.
He is coming over. 90 seconds, a minute and a half for a red light. Damn, that's a long red light. Also, why is he counting? He's counting it in seconds to be like, all right, this many seconds until I can see her. Okay, goodness. Yeah, but why are you handing out flyers? I'm also getting a sense of deja vu. Of Doja Cat. No, you were selling flowers on the street back then. The events leading up to this aren't the same as before, right?
More or less. I was sitting on the side of the road when a guy asked me to hold his flyers.
Sorry, a guy asked you to hold his what?
After a minute.
And then?
Another person appeared and asked why I was sitting around and not working.
Oh my gosh. People just need to mind their own business. Bothering our king like this? They mistook you for someone else? Why didn't you correct him?
It'd be too troublesome. And a long story since I'd have to start from the beginning. He probably wouldn't have believed me anyway.
What do you mean? Oh my gosh. So you just took the position like that?
Actually, the guy from before came back soon after. But
you were performing so well. Yeah, why are you still doing it?
He said he had an emergency and asked if I could cover for him for another period of time.
Okay, if the man had an emergency, sure. But it also just kind of sounds like he's just offloading the work on you. I didn't know you were always happy to help people.
I'm not. But he said he was in a hurry to meet his date. I empathized with him because I know how that feels.
You know what? All right, fair enough.
For my help,
good guy Xavier.
He gave me a voucher for a hot pot restaurant.
Ooh, okay.
Using it means we don't have to wait in line.
Oh, okay.
You said you wanted to go there for a long time now.
Wait, not even a deal.
You
just don't wait in line. I guess it's essentially free anyway. Then, have you been waiting long? Why didn't you tell me you got there early? I could have gone over and kept you company.
I wasn't planning to do anything else today. I thought I might as well wait for you. Didn't you arrive half an hour early? Thankfully, I got here before you.
Xavier, the ultimate collector of side quests. Well, he is a knight. He do be going on those quests. So did you have fun handing out flyers? Did you face a lot of rejection?
No, I'm almost done here. People even came up to me and asked for one.
Is it because you look friendly? Not only are small animals drawn to you, but you also have an easier time giving out flyers.
Animals don't come to me for flyers, though.
Fair. That's not what I meant.
Okay, I'm done now. I can clock out.
Classic Essential? What is that book?
The boss paid me. Do you want to eat at that hot pot restaurant for dinner later?
Also, I have a question. Why does he have a book in his hand and then a magazine half opened? Like, what did he just give up on the magazine, leave it half open, and switch over to the book? I don't understand. Is he doing that? Is he double fisting reading right now? Are you sure you got paid enough for one hot pot?
It might not be enough. I guess we can have something else for
You'd get a flyer from him too? I mean, that's fair. I'm here to listen while I do some art comms. Ooh, bring you Isaiah. I'll see if we do. Well, we are going to be on the last section of Love in Deepspace. So
I spent the entire afternoon standing.
You might be there. I don't know.
I'm tired and need to replenish my energy. Like that guy who asked me for help.
I can help you relax.
The red light changed. Let's meet up first and take our time picking out a place.
All right. Oh gosh, we're getting so many texts. The cafe that called me large 100% sugar latte to go. Uh-huh. You also got another nickname. Oh, this means you're a regular now. Yeah. They don't even need to ask. 100% sugar latte. Wow. After the photo shoot, I feel like my coordination leveled up. As a self-portrait photo expert, these photos really weren't hard. Can glowing toy handcuffs actually... Huh? Sylus? Huh? What do you need, those for? They're made for you. Oh. They're more than, put them on and, and you'll see they're not just toy handcuffs. Oh! Absolutely about them just to keep you in check. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. All right. Okay. Sheesh, MC. Okay. Random observation. I'm just saying it's there. I'm like, what's he doing with those books? MC does come large 100%. Oh, maybe large 100% sugar. It also almost just sounds like she's calling him fat, not gonna lie. 100, you're not just regular large, you're 100% sugar large. Oh, it's crazy. What am I doing? Alright, 2 hours yesterday, right? That's where we're at. Shoot, that freaking fight. Wait, oops. 2 hours yesterday. Oh, this is gonna get so deep. Transplanted World is the name of this chapter. You're way too deep. He's just super sweet. We don't have to call him large then. Okay, before we start this chapter, let me get my protein shake. I'm gonna have to lock in. All right, I will get my shake, and I will come right back and lock in. That way I don't have to leave to get water later. You're about to be distracted by webtoons? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Still haven't refilled your bottle. Oh no, go refill. Almost done with your second bottle. So you have to, uh-huh. Alright, yeah. Time to lock the fluff in. Wait, whoa. Does it zoom into... No, okay, it flips me over. Okay, I thought it, like, zoomed right into my face for it. That's funny. Alright. 2 hours yesterday. I'm not shaking off. Goodness. This gravity evil would be useful to... Realistically, though, if anyone had powers like that, they would be so lazy. Like, realistically... Let's be honest, realistically. If Caleb was real and he had gravity powers, he wouldn't be... I would assume he's not going to be a very healthy man. Let's be honest. Because think about it. You can make anything at all just lighter. Right? You don't need to work out on your strength or anything like that. Why would you? Just use your evil. Even just getting out of bed. Freaking just let gravity lift you. Like, I mean, I'm sure he has to focus on doing that, but still. And like, you don't need to exercise. You don't need to work out. Because you control gravity. You create black holes. What do you mean? You know? In real life, Kayla would be so unhealthy. Realistically, right? Also, Sylus doesn't need to work out. Man's a fiend. He's got mist powers. His form just stays however he wants. He doesn't need to work out. You know? There's a little bit of inconsistencies in these men, but nice to be super in shape. I expect him to work out and run away from his front. No, but, you know, he doesn't even need to. Man control, you know, have you ever seen Magneto work out? Magneto controlled all metals. You know? Because if he needed to ever lift anything, right? He just uses evil. No effort required. If he worked out, he would need to use effort. What's the point? I remember Caleb doing his push-ups with his right arm. Like, who do you think? Exactly. He's just using gravity to help himself. He could be, you know, as unhealthy as he wants and still pretend that he's super healthy. Oh, I think I noticed one thing about my camera before. That I just noticed. Little too dark. I think that's better. All right, let's go. Misiones. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanatorium announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as a spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Oh, this is metal arms. Yeah. Having escaped the relentless cameras and hot pursuit, Dr. Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head. Oh, damn.
I ask and you
Is it
answer.
means?
So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Is this guy German? I ask you an answer. So long as you don't lie. Is he German?
We can talk about this.
What do you mean that's something? Huh? Anyway.
Where's Benedict?
I don't...
I know it's just a voice modification, yeah. The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Dr. Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He's having too much fun with this. He uses sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options. Wait, what do you mean? What comments?
But he might be on an unnamed floating island.
With Caleb? Oh, is Caleb going to be a part of the story now?
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates.
Jeffrey? Is this the man himself?
A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Hello, Ritzia. Hey, hello.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Yes, man. The voice modification just makes him sound German. Is Stanley still alive? Is it what? No. Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberates behind him. Dr. Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He is enjoying this too much. He clutches his head. Horrified, he stares at the reflections on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Director Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Cumberbatch?
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations. However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have.
What do you mean by that?
Since you're interested in the floating island...
Oh!
would you
Hello!
like to see
Oh, hello, Miss
yourself?
Fullbuster. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had an amazing stream. I saw you were streaming the Disney game again. Yeah. Welcome. We just started on the final chapter. And we still have to do the Sylus birthday polls. So we're going to be doing the birthday polls later tonight. And we just started the final chapter of... Not the final chapter, but the final section of Love and Deep Space. Made good progress? Yay! Yeah, on Monday, made pretty good progress on the... the thing. Yeah. World underneath, that's what I'm trying to say. Finishing all of those off. Frickin' the Caleb one is... I still can't get over how boring that was. But anyway. The final Caleb one was like, alright. Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it for yourself? He's Jeffrey? He's the man? At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand. Oh no, this must be Elon. I deserve that buck. Oh gosh. Actually, no, Elon wasn't even invited. Gosh, Lord. Elon? Okay. The sidetrack. The thing I'm talking about. Elon begged Jeffrey, and Jeffrey was like, no, nerd, get out of here. Oh gosh. Oh, good thing I don't use Twitter, so you can't shadow ban my account. Anyway. What do you mean? These are very important political points, okay? I just find it so hilarious, where every email Elon Musk was in is him just begging to hang out with the man. Oh god. He's being left on red, like, alright, but sure. I was just seeing other people's nerds. Well, like, okay, this one is warranted, right? This one, I'm talking about some bad people here. So there, I can call them whatever I want. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Dr. Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. Oh, it is hilarious, though, how much he yearned for it. That's what you guys would say, right? The private aircraft takes off under the cover of the night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands, and Benedict carries the unconscious Director Wicker into the island's only dense forest. This does sound like a certain kind of island, not gonna lie. He places the modified director wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the woods. Almost like a sacrifice, the body sinks into the ground. I'm sure this storyline was a lot more appealing before the files came out. Because now that's all I can think about it, and now I'm scared. We save yearning for a good fictional man. Oh, okay, understood. Now I'm just weirded out. No, it's not part of the fiction. That's fair. Very fair. I'm sure he would love to be, though. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold, metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights envelop the area. Just gotta get Sylus' birthday memories. Like, if Elon played this game, he'd probably think he was Sylus, let's be honest. You know? A space pirate, that's, super hot and good with guns and stuff like that. And extremely rich. You could only dream. I know. That's all he really can do, let's be honest. Anyway, I should... okay, this is how petty he is. Okay, another side note, okay? The man is so petty. So other than him begging Jeffrey to go on the island, to let him go on the island, you guys don't know this, but one of the reasons I don't use Twitter, there's so many reasons to not use Twitter, right? But one of the reasons I don't really use Twitter is he made his engineering team make it so his tweets are are specifically shown to just more people. So I don't follow the man, right? Nothing. I don't want anything to do with him, but his tweets always show up, and that is because he had asked his engineers, because he got ratioed, right? He would tweet something, someone would reply to it, and then they would ratio him. So he made it so Twitter would just push out his tweets to pretty much everybody. Just so he doesn't get, he gets more trending eyes and stuff like that, gets more of an audience. That's how petty this man is. He bought the company just so people would care about what he has to say. Anyway. Yeah, he'd be the first one Sylus would obliterate, let's be honest. Anyway. Actually, he might like that, though. Sorry. Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures. Shy. Yeah. Oh no, I just realized what the story is. Oh no. Well, this is obviously Ever. And the 4 to 5 human figures are gonna be the MCs, or sorry, not the MCs, the love interests. Which makes me think there's no number 6. There's no mention of the 6th love interest. So either, well, obviously they don't know about the 6th. If there is a 6th love interest, they don't know about the 6th love interest. Actually. Or the 6th love interest will start at this timeline. That wouldn't really make sense. So the 6th love interest is outside all of this. They have no clue, nothing to track the 6th love interest with, if there is one. Probably haven't set it up yet. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if they wanted to set it up properly, it would have to be that Ever knew nothing about this one, right? Because there's nothing in any of this. To be fair, they didn't have anything about Caleb in the previous one. Because they had the 3 and then they had Sylus. But nothing about Caleb. I think. Anyway. Yes, yeah, they didn't have anything about Caleb. I remember this one old TBBT episode where Elon appears and he's just very humble. And yeah. Yeah, that did, yeah. You want to select the modified voice person? It could be related. Oh! Oh, you're right. It could be. That's true. Like, if there is a sixth love interest, they have to be super under the radar. Like, no one knows anything, but the sixth love interest would have to know so much about Ever to be under their radar, which I think would be a super interesting plot point. Because we don't know anything, right? We're just kind of piecing it together. But having someone with us that knows, that has so much intricacies with Ever would be so cool. What if what was what if it's the guy that we work with, the super techie guy, you know, that loves technology and researching protocols? And I'm just saying, we all did say, like, hey, you know, he's disconnected from all of the other love interests. I'm just saying, someone that is super good with good enough with technology to know so much of what Ever's about, be under their radar, be in love with everything to do with protocols to actually dig into all of this. I'm just saying, that wouldn't that be a twist, right? And he has to be some sort of a hunter to be part of the Hunter Association, right? He's in the special group with us, so he's in the unicorns. So he has combat ability. He's just been with us through school to keep an eye on us. I mean, I'm saying the connections are there. There are a lot of sus moments related to comms being hacked, tech interference, and this modified voice person appears to be know nothing about. Yeah. The only love interest without a direct foe on the roster is Raph. So someone connected to Ever in some way, past. I mean, yes, I agree. Even in the lad's anniversary live, there was an interference at some point that was never explained. Even in, and you didn't notice this, and though I'm sure this is separate, in the trailer for Sylus's birthday card. No, I think that was purposeful glitches. They had glitches for the for some of the moments, but that was when like scenes were changing. So I think that one was on purpose. I don't think that alluded to anything, if I'm gonna be honest. God, I would love to. I know. I'm saying, hey, it makes sense. The pieces, I've laid them out there. In fact, I've even connected a few of them. It's likely not going to be Nero, but it would be someone similar, like someone similar to Nero. It could. I'm just saying. Also think about it. The way this game reveals love interests is honestly pretty amazing, right? The way they reveal all the stories being linked. Nero is like the only. He was the first side character we work with, right? The only guy in Unicorns that we can trust. Like Nero's a bit unique, let's be honest. And he's a cute nerd. That would be quite the connection. Again, I don't think it's happening, but that would be quite the connection. I cracked the case, everyone can go home. Yeah. Given that Raph, to put lightly, has valid beef with Ever, given how... Yeah. I mean, there's also the... Raph's beef with Ever is fully cemented with the World Underneath story. Once I read that World Underneath, I'm like, okay, Raph is like... him and Ever are obviously like fighting to the death kind of thing. Literally, he's the top of their... Raph is the top of their assassination list. Right? It's not even Zane, who Ever has worked with before. It's not even Caleb, who was part of the experiments or whatever. It's Raph. Yeah, I know it's gonna be, but Nero has had heart ever since he has had your... I know. It would be amazing if it was. I don't think it's gonna be, but it would be amazing. And in more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Oteme's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
That word mean languid. Having disinclination for physical exertion, or slow or relaxed. Now, chat, hear me out. Obviously, the falls for the other 4. Whoa, what? Silas and Xavier and Caleb and Zane just leaves Raph out. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. What, Lori? I mean, am I wrong? Like, at the end of the day, I'm still a man. A figure walks around Dr. Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
Why is she talking like this? And this is all you can accomplish? Sheesh. Do I like him? No, I like powerful women, so I still like Jenna more. I'm gonna be honest about that. I wouldn't complain if that could that would change. I don't think Infold could do that. That would ostracize some of their fan bases, especially in Asian countries where they're a lot more dedicated to specific tropes. I don't think they would like the trope of a woman being added to like 5 other men in a dating. It just wouldn't make sense. That'd be funny. Good answer. Thank you. She's that woman from Death and Rebirth. Same silhouette. Oh, okay.
The fountain of Otte's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
You're here.
Who's this man? The quiet, good-looking quiet man? Literally, his name is just Quiet Man. Might as well put good looking in front. Because why is this guy mogging? You know, why? What? He's not even a shadow. Is he an important character? I've never met him before. Why does he have a face? A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. Saw Raph with him at the end of Under Deepspace. Gosh, I'm missing all of these connections. Confused why Lucius appears here as a silhouette. We have a sprite. That's fair. I don't remember him. Wait. Under Deepspace? Under Deepspace. Oh, which one was that? I was lost. I don't remember him. Oh well, it's been a while. It's been a while, okay? He was like, talking Raph. It's been a bit. But it's okay. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man in a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra.
And why is he
or
silhouetted
rather,
out?
a medium.
Why are some people in here silhouetted out? Because I thought maybe like, since we're looking at it from the perspective of this doctor, we can actually see who these people are. But then like some of them are still silhouetted out. I don't understand. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts toward
Have
him.
the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
The silence is abrupt and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Stanley's always been a silhouette. It's just Lucius. But like, why? Why is Stanley a silhouette? Right? Like, this is from the perspective of this doctor. I don't know. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle rippers appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
Also, when you said the interference stuff, like your theories about the 611, actually wait, yeah, 611 stuff. I'm assuming that man that was there at the very beginning doesn't come in later into the story, because that would be revealed then, wouldn't it?
The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth.
Imagine if this was the voice of the new love interest. That'd be so off-putting, I would hate it.
2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang.
This guy needs a pop filter. Sorry. Wow, really? Okay, I don't know if that's true. In 2034, the era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. There's no way that's true. Whether you're talking about our search for knowledge about the Big Bang or the Big Bang itself. Like, this, from theoretically, what we know is this, like, the tiniest particle, right, with the most amount of mass cracked open and everything flew out. The fastest expansion of faster at the speed of or faster than the speed of light. Like, the only thing that, like, quite literally. I don't think that's exactly true, but you know, exaggeration for exaggeration's sake. I don't think Quietman is going to be a love interest. We already have. Yeah, I also don't think they would have introduced him as like just a friend of Raph or not friend, but like, you know. Yeah, you know. Also, he seems too structured, if that makes sense, to be a love interest, right? Our love interests have flaws. Like, yeah. It's so funny though. Every time I see an edit of this man, I'm like, girls, please, no. Would they believe it with their whole heart? I don't know. Actually, I never finished story yesterday. Oh, okay. It's because 2034 was the year the Deep Space Tunnel appeared. So it makes sense people would have. Yeah, but like, yeah, he's way too plain. Just because they were curious, I don't think they were like, their ambition was more than learning about the Big Bang. I guess it could have been more momentarily, because it's like, oh my gosh, this black hole just appeared from nowhere and there's monsters. But I think the search for the truth of the Big Bang will probably be one of our longest. I mean, it's the same as the search for meaning, right? One of the biggest questions of human life.
Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be
I guess
first.
This part makes sense.
The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space.
I thought I was going to say they even created a religion because he said they worshipped it. I'm like, wait, what? Now that would be a great twist.
But
wait.
Only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Because of MC. Because of MC. Does this spoil the ending of the game, though? If things go bad and, you know, MC causes everything to explode. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen. That'd be the bad ending. But, like, everything explodes and gets swallowed up with MC. I think they think that's going to happen because of MC and her powers. I think that's what's happening. Wormhole spawns right everywhere. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I understand. He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Otome. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space Tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned. There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her, to bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust. It only took a few decades for evolvers
I saw that.
to
Wait, the
evolve
chess piece.
from
Okay.
mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations.
Well, no, there's this man's not very smart. Technology eventually plateaus. Like, just look at, well, the internet, AI, you know. Everything has a sharp increase and then it plateaus. mentioned. Well, I don't need to hear all of them. I'm feeling. Or like thinking, you know.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
Ugh, I hate that her haughty personality. If it wasn't for that.
Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space.
They're doing anime gas? They really are.
Found a way to survive. Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective.
So they're trying to...
What do you think, Soren?
This is the plot of Sylus. People found a way to survive. Planetary immortality even costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. Right. Sacrifice... sacrifice the few every so often so that the rest of civilization can live forever. Why is Soren here? Well, that's probably how they knew about it, right? That's why they said theirs is the closest to the truth, because Soren is the one giving them all of this. Soren also probably let them know about the concept of immortality. Soren knows about MC and her powers. Curses. Soren, you, my friend, will need to... I guess it's already too late. He's probably already told him everything.
Aside from the decrypted
yeah.
There's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse.
I know a lot of the backtrackers have been doing stuff with Ever for a long time, but clearly Soren is the most vengeful. He's, you know... He's so far... These are the executives of Ever, in a way, right?
As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Talk about Sylus! That's funny, actually. That's so funny. That is actually... I love... I'm gonna... Can I favorite this? I can't favorite this? Oh, I love that quote. This would go so hard in an edit. That unkillable monster in the N109 zone. Ooh, sheesh! Let's go, Sylus. Pop off.
So, how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
I love the Sylus glaze.
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity.
Well, to them, they're scared of him, right? He's like, oh my god, we can't kill this guy. No matter what we do, this man will not die. You know, I can see why they think he's a monster. Freaking immortal space pirate over here. It's also a vampire and a dragon.
What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
They can talk-ish, it's their problem, not mine. The way he said it bothers you. He raises his hand. Violently fluctuating metal flux envelops a man bound on the platform. The transformation is completed instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls on the platform. They're farming protocores. Okay.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of
or
evidence.
Immortality, yeah.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
I mean, technically, MC is the universe's worst nightmare, right? Literally just a being going around swallowing planets. Actually, swallowing existences. Because she destroyed all of Sylus. Now she's on Earth. You mentioned Caleb, the backtrackers and Sylus in the conversation. Yeah. I actually don't remember when they mentioned Caleb. Oh.
Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication.
I hope this man makes me want to drink so much water. Because even that breath he took, I'm like, yeah, he needed that breath because holy crap. His voice
The
is so
anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel
broke
are
there.
becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
This has got to be such a hard way to voice. The protocol trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. A rhombic container activates, and the protocore as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate?
You're not gonna be able to. He's the captain and the prince. He's literally gifted. You know this, Soren. The man is, well, I don't know. Okay, no, you don't know about the tree of life and everything. But you know he's gifted.
I hope we can defeat your little prince.
Well, you
and
can't.
Prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Is she trying to hit on him? She sounds like an old woman trying to hit on a young child. Even though I guess they're technically hundreds of years old. But yeah. It's Stanley. The Stanley guy's interesting. He first appeared as a young figure with a younger voice, but now he's described as old and sounds like he's about to die. I think Stanley for keeping it. I didn't drink from it yet. I just...
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Okay, he does understand.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval. I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to.
Okay.
That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
All right. In any case,
his voice.
They don't actually care about your personal
I guess
matters.
he is dying then, huh? Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. Yeah, okay, he is dying. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip.
Your second husband is crazy. That's what I mean, husband. What do you mean?
It's time to bring her back to us. Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
The subtle, not even subtle, it's not even subtle, the drops they're doing is actually so funny. The only one they haven't mentioned now is Raph, but it's so funny that they're like just dropping it. So okay, yeah. I feel like this one was a bit forced though. Try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our important hope mustn't be erased. What do they mean by our important hope mustn't be erased? Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends. So how do they expect... Right, okay. Right, they want to get the MC, right? How do they expect to beat a guy that... beat a guy that has the entire Farspace fleet under his control and can create black holes like it's no one's business. You know, pocket dimensions. A guy that cannot die. An emissary of a literal god. Xavier is the most human of them all. Xavier's like a long living. Xavier's basically an elf in human form. That's all Xavier is. They don't know that he's gifted by light. They don't know that, but the tree of life. Well, and then I guess there's the fishman. The reason they didn't mention the fishman, they're probably not very... It's like that guy's a fish that just lives forever. The love interest can't meet, but they're all dropped. This would be... It'd be so amazing if there was one where they just like kind of like came together. Pause. But you know what I mean, right? Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls disappear. Laboratory's walls dissolve, sorry. The scene of clouds dyed in the sunset's colors replaces it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. What does that mean? What is that imagery about? That's interesting. I wonder what that's all about. Give me one second. Right, but why leave the bed there? Right? And why phrase it as disappearing with the twilight rather than surrender to the night? Also, twilight mentioned. Sorry, I don't know why. Stanley's hospital bed? Well, no, that would only make sense if he ended up dying. Right there, right? That's the only thing that would make sense there. Which it could have. But I don't know, that'd be a weird reveal. No, that would be a weird reveal. Since we don't know what he looks like. Unless Stanley dies, but he's actually the sixth love interest and he comes back to life. Anyway, anomalies. You know what that thought was? It was an anomaly. Oh, speaking of the moss that won't die. Tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me, never mind, it's CMC, across the Movier Bridge that's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Linkon City's phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day.
Since when did MC get so wise?
But I'm not.
Okay. Okay. Don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they've been sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. That's where the planet was. What? Is Linkon Online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. Wait, why is she saying is Linkon Online glitching again? Wait, what? Are we in the game? What? She's looking up at the clouds and it looks like it's been sliced open by a sword, assuming that's where the island was. Why is she saying is Linkon Online glitching again? Now I'm so confused. Can't favorite this line either. It's supposed to be a joke? Gosh, that's a weirdly placed joke, I'm not gonna lie. There's some, a serious event going on. She's like, is Linkon Online glitching again? SAO joke. It's not. It wouldn't. If it wouldn't even be a joke if it was related to SAO, because there's an entire world underneath story where a man creates a replica of Linkon Online 1-for-1 and gets lost in it. Essentially lost in it. Like, it's hard to tell. It's hard for him to tell the difference between real life and online. And you know, we've never heard of anyone playing that game. Why is she suddenly mentioning it? She's never mentioned the game. She's only mentioned Linkon Online as per the phone. Like when we see words. Yeah, I know. I understand. It's just, hey. I mean, hey. If it's her, okay. If you guys say so. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterward, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as the Deepspace Tunnel expansion theory, the Sixth Mass Extinction event, and the Great Human Catastrophe of 2099. Oh, these are like people thinking like what's going to happen in the future. Like 2012, right? Aside from burdening deep space hunters and evil police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors inject plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. The only I can't read today. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities. But I know his troubles didn't end just because that Fountain of Otome press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. MC only knows the Fractal Library by name, right? She doesn't know about what the Fractal Library holds right now. She just knows it by name. That strange boy with white hair... yeah, okay. That strange boy with white hair told me all of this. He calls himself Shubai. Yeah, she only knows it by name. He somehow got an electronic watch. When he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irreverent words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. It's cute. At least the Fractal Library can access the internet. Linkon citizens can't get any rest. One thing happens, and before you can even process, there's something else. Yeah, that's fair. I turn off the motorcycle's engine when I reach my destination. I refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd. It's either the eye or the island.
Well, it wasn't me. My crafting skills aren't that good. Oh, maybe it was your mother.
That's funny. The fact they can have a sense of humor at this time is interesting. On-site dynamic data shows that it will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those coupled fluctuations appear, they coincide with protocol transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list.
But the sky seems weird.
A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a red flag. No, I don't think that's true, Tara. That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than the actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case. Is there a cancel button? Wide-range peripheral anomalies detected in the Lumastus district. Immediate on-site confirmation required. Status in progress.
Please
Okay.
don't block the area. The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deep space hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can. Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier. Otto reminds me, Otto was overruled, right? In the world underneath. Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier that Special Task Force has set up. That was actually one of the most interesting reads I've had for world underneath. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Oh, we both say it at the same time? That's funny. It's you again. I should have reread that at the same time. My bad. Guidance 478. Oh, hi. Jeez, scared me. Why are you just standing here? I wish there was more I could do here. Oh, we got a phone notification. Luke replied to us. Whether it's effective or not, of course, depends on who did it. What do you plan to do with me? What do you plan to do with me while I'm handcuffed? We can discuss in detail. Goodness, Sylus. My gosh. All right, let's move on to the story. That gave me energy back.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
Oh, don't worry, Lori. It's not... I'm sure he'll like this kind of put. I didn't know you had the dog. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What? Huh? Just because you've never heard me bark doesn't mean I don't got that dog in me. Look, I can say these things. You guys can't. That's the difference. No, I said no. I said just because you guys haven't heard me do it doesn't mean I don't got that dog in me. Doesn't mean I am gonna do it. Ow, deserved. Anyway, after evacuating the crowd, it's a soft drink. After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each. This has to be a calling. Has to be a calling, right? For energy drink. I'm not sponsored by any. Please sponsor me. I like energy drinks. People think it's super unhealthy, but actually, caffeine is caffeine at the end of the day. This actually has the same amount of actually less caffeine than a large coffee from McDonald's. One can of energy drink. Then again, Canada does have limits on caffeine in drinks. It's got to be a sign. Here. I can do a better crack than they did. Pause. I can crack better than they did. Oh. But no, not for free at least. No. I guys heard that? Ooh, that was satisfying. Yes, I know. Oh. All right, me shaking it up helped as well because it helped the fizz come out. Yeah, crack it up on a cold one on a Wednesday. I actually limit drinking a lot. I don't necessarily like to drink. I only drink with purpose if I have to drink. Partially because I'm allergic, but also secondly, it's expensive. Anyway, I told you I could crack better than them. Never had alcohol because your dad said beer tasted bad. Yes, it does. Your dad is right. I mean, beer isn't the only alcohol that beer does taste bad. Especially American beer. It's literally pee water. Okay, it's piss water. It's literally, there's a reason in GTA 5 there's a brand of beer called Pisswasser or something like that. It's just piss water. that's what beer is. American beer, at least. Freaking, I like how they made, right? Okay, another rant. I like how they made, let's go with like Bud, right? They made Budweiser, right? And it's like, okay, it's a diluted beer. It's kind of bad, but whatever. And then they're like, you know what would be better? If we made a worse version with just more water and called it Bud Light. Just, you know, less alcohol and more water. It's like, and somehow in the US that's more popular, by the way. I don't know how. They're like, oh, this poorly brewed beer, it's not bad enough for us. Let's drink actual water with like a tiny amount of what's the point? What's the point? Like, if you're drinking to hang out, at least get like a proper, you know, bottle or something. Anyway, I don't even drink, so I don't know why I'm or like I don't even like drinking, so I don't know why I'm contributing. I only drink socially. But anyway, once as a kid, I confused my cup of soda with my mom's beer. It tasted so bad that no, it's bad. Beer's bad. I don't like beer. I mean, part of the reason I don't like beer is because I'm allergic to it more than the others. But also it just tastes bad. I have the only thing is I have a really, really high tolerance. Like I have a pretty high tolerance for alcohol. But I just don't necessarily drink. The only alcohols I do drink are spirits, because again, beer tastes bad. And the only spirit I cannot have is whiskey, because again, I am deathly allergic. Like I will have a shot of whiskey and will very likely vomit. And it's I think it's fermented barley that I'm allergic to, which is what whiskey is in high concentration, and beer is the same thing in a much lower concentration. So I can usually have a pint and a half of beer, and then I'm like I will vomit after that. Yay, allergies! Oh, and the vomiting isn't the only allergy. The vomiting is just my body rejecting it because I'll get an allergic reaction otherwise. I tasted drinking as an adult. Tasted as bad as... Yeah. It's a lot of beer, to be fair, is a very acquired taste. There are some beers that I can have that I'm like, hey, you know what? This is actually fine. But most I can't. You don't drink it all, don't like it. Fair enough. Again, I'm very limited. I only ever drink in like very social... Even then, it's like maybe I'll have one drink or something. Number 6 showed me crashing out like, why do people... I know, right? Anyway. After the last Ultram-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift.
Who reported this? Isn't the spaceship hidden with the with some of the modules there?
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
Speaking of anomalies, there's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappear. During all your Corona the day, it was like the best thing in the world. I will say part of the reason people like alcohol is some alcohols actually taste really good. Like, it's hard to tell. They're what's known, people say like, oh, this is dangerous because it tastes so good you don't even know. And that's honestly what, like, pina coladas, like, if you've ever heard of virgin pina colada, tastes amazing. And pina colada with alcohol is just the same thing. But the thing with alcohol is the more you have it, the better things start to taste, right? Like the better it starts, like the more tolerant you get of it. And so imagine pina coladas already taste amazing, right? And then with alcohol, the more you drink, the better it starts to taste. Or strawberry daiquiris on like a hot summer day. Oh, like obviously amazing. You have the virgin version, and the alcohol will just taste a little bit more better as you drink more. Stuff like mixed drinks and cocktails generally are what's good. But a lot of men are like, ooh, I only drink the manly stuff like beer, which is 5%. Yeah, the manly stuff like beer. 5% alcohol, by the way. Or, you know, they'll go fancy with rum and coke, but that's not fancy. I would like straight rum or straight whiskey or whatever, but yeah. Like a Caprinia apparently tastes good. Yeah, I've never had it. You don't like coconut? Oh, that's fair. Also, I'm out with Kinsey, so okay, yeah, no worries. I'm not a fan of just coconut, but I like coconut water. But I don't like just coconut, like raw coconut or coconuts on its own. I don't know. Speaking of which, I saw a guy eat a whole coconut just on its own, just bite it straight into it. We'll watch that later, maybe. Coconut cake and pie is fine. Coconut cake is nice. I've never had coconut pie. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
It's from the no hunt zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head, and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Escape? Oh, right. There's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. What? This time it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it. Huh?
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, no hunt zone number 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? Now I want Corona because... Aww, that's cute. Bun. Yeah, she said, gold? I'm on it. No hunt zone number 39 was once part of the Lumiestas district. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the Chrono Root catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. By the way, I haven't read chat, but I'm sure someone is going to point out that this is the same scenery as Caleb's second myth, his robot myth. The exact same spot, the exact same scenery, by the way. Oh, okay, no one pointed out. Okay. Why the first dragonfly? Aww, that's nice. This is when we ran away with Caleb and the grandma, the old lady helped us stay with her. This is where we met the old lady. You're thinking more of Raph? Did Raph have a scene about this? Like this? They reused this in your life. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought maybe there was some sort of connect. I guess not, because we're Xavier. It said that the no hunt zone number 39 was supposed to be recoverable. But at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster lair had opened up. Info doesn't have the budget for new background staying. Destroyed city scenery. I like that. Yeah. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for no hunt zones. However, no one believes no hunt zone number 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is. Those coupled fluctuations, like two bubbles bursting one after another on the water surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
oh. I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it.
Boring.
All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside.
Weed? Drugs? Alcohol? Unknown substance. Would the space pirate be interested? Black tar heroin. I mean, why would they make a whole new... that's fair. You mean... it's drugs?
We can only
Cocaine.
go to Soren and see if he can unlock it.
Oh.
He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center. So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me.
Why does he
behind
still
the
trust Soren so
association's
much?
back.
It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke a smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago? There she
Whether
is.
it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He should have voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? In a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block that sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner. We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
What do you mean by that? This isn't fate. I'm cornering you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. I'm just having him pinned against the wall, huh? I mean, okay. His eyelashes are lowered and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. With those doe eyes. Okay, alright. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes shadowing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. No, I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh. Well, I guess I failed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
You're all for... How dare he? Fine. If you won't tell me, then I'll ask our good friend Jeremiah.
I'm trying to find someone.
I turn around and look at Xavier.
Soren. Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies.
So why are you gonna ask for
most of
help?
these anomalies may be linked to the flux nexus.
Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Linkon secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today. Back then, he left the backtrackers with them and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
We immediately starts talking as soon as she starts to go into German. I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at a psychiatric hospital too. At that time, I was doing a Wanderer Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's confidential information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Do you remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
For research reasons, right. He's missing? This is why you had to do feverish. You're right. Fair enough. Was that in feverish attempts? Oh, I guess so. Fair enough. What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was...
Alright, guys. See, you know, it's weird. When Terry said it, I'd be like, alright, for research reasons. But as soon as Kat doubled down, I immediately had the thought of like, alright, that, you know... It's a slightly more negative reaction. Yeah, alright, you know, I was like, alright, that's gonna be deleted. What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, you know, just all of a sudden I was like, alright. I don't hate cats. What do you mean? Who said I don't know. I don't hate cats. That was an unjustified bonk. I don't hate cats. You know, I just prefer all the other animals. No, I'm kidding. Actually, it was a few months ago. I was actually gonna be adopting some cats late last year, but it didn't work out, and I moved out. So yeah. Remember when you timed? Wait, what? I timed you out for meow? Oh, probably actually. That sounds like me.
The Order of Lightseeker's uniform.
Why would he take his uniform with him?
He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
It wasn't just because she meowed. It was the context, okay? I'm not gonna time someone out just because they say meow. Why'd you put me in jail? Why did Mrs. Fullbuster put me in jail? What was that about, huh? Anyway. At the edge of No Hunt Zone number 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Linkon City. We're protesting. Okay. What is this, Japan? You guys are saying nyan at the end of every sentence? Why? Because I said... Yeah, I don't know. No. It was Lori. Lori straight up went like, meow, or something like that. I was like, okay. And what's even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue. You...
What? Sneakers? I immediately crossed the perimeter and started up to 470 HM. I chased after those blue sneakers. Did we see blue sneakers in that ripple? I guess it was in the previous one. Trace akin to gently rippling waves disappears. No, why are we blue sneakers? I see him. Hurry up. You need to be here now. I just saw it now. She just saw someone passing by with blue sneakers. Oh. Wait. Can I like skip through this?
This is the...
Okay, well, I'll believe you guys. Interesting. You cannot type, can you? Sneakers and then sneakers. Pay attention. I'm paying attention to your spelling mistakes. Let me. I like how I'm having a snack break between each chapter. What? I don't even hear that one. You walked by while you were on the phone would say, good. Right. I forgot to write this note. I have to get the command working on YouTube as well because I don't think it's working still. Working on Twitch, but it's not working on YouTube. I gotta figure that out. What? Look, you at the start of the stream, you asked me how to say 6-7 in German, right? So of course the grammar police comes out now, you know. You're all the ones that conditioned me to be this way, okay? Did I get everything figured out with Orderman Cosplay? Yeah, I just have to load it back on. Yeah, like so. Just loading it back onto PayPal and using PayPal to pay for it. But 2 weeks, 15, or rather 15 days, not 2 weeks. 15 days is what they said. So we'll see. Which actually works out. So it'll be at the start of, so at the beginning of May. The first May stream will be the scheduled to be Colonel Caleb stream. Am I really that weak? Wait, what do you mean? What? What do you mean by that? Where's this coming from? What's the context behind it? I don't understand. That's it's not, is it Rokunana? Or is it oh, yeah, it's Rokunana, right? 6-7. Rokunana. Yeah, I was just confused because 4 can be either Yon or Nissan Chi. It could be Yon or Chi, and then I think there was another one, but yeah, I just didn't know which one. If 6 or 7 were them. Yeah. Oh, okay. 7 is Nana and Shichi. Okay. That's why I was trying to figure out if it's Roku Nana or Roku Shichi. Great news, I had coconut oil. Otherwise, lipstick would have been. Oh, that's good. Yay. The 470 HM. Do I have a cavity? Wait. No. I have a mouth guard I don't wear, and I think I'm grinding my teeth too much. Anyway, the 470 HM races through dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between 2 tall buildings. I know where it leads. Oh, who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtrack, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment, then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I'll approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. Eat, hydrate, where... This doesn't feel like a trap or ambush. The fluctuation. It's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him? Oh, I was going to say, why is this coming up with audio cues? Okay. I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. The combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. Combat boots are actually notably not good for silence, but okay. Or, you know, even a single speck being stirred, that's... They're there for stability. But, okay. Stability, yeah. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I've passed through an invisible barrier. The hunter combat boots are probably special. I don't know. It's because the whole thing with like having something with enough weight and grip to have you stand your ground, you can't have it be lightweight enough to not make a sound, you know? But magic, I guess, maybe. Man, they're in the future. What do you need? I want to make one of the fake burgers, yeah, but don't have to deal with the effort. Oh, fair enough. You know, her boots are futuristic. All right, okay. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. What is going on? Are you saying they can create pocket dimensions? And is this... what time period is this for Philos? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in the other magnetic field overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural. A well materializing next to a platform. But none of those anomalies were as vivid as this. It feels like I've traveled into another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fit knight uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Fortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face?
Why is he so, like, poignant with how he talks? You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face? Like, he's very, like, sharp with it.
If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner.
He's so, like every letter needs to be pronounced. It's interesting.
Jeremiah, the despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Wow. He definitely has grievances. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny.
Don't insult your husband, Isaiah. Hey, I mean, I insult Caleb. I don't think Isaiah's off the table. I don't think anyone's off the table, let's be honest.
And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
I'm not making fun of him. I'm just pointing out it's interesting. A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me. Already? We just met.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the Royal Family's last generation.
Gosh, does he ever stop talking? Also, 5th Squadron Leader, please. I'm with the 1st Squadron Leader, all right? Senior Counselor of the Royal Council and member of the Royal Family's last. I'm with the Prince. I don't know if you know, Mr. Isaiah.
Formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
Do I still have my guns with me? That'd be hilarious. You'll fight me as... This is a reference. This is a movie reference, right? No, this is a reference to something. Is this not a reference to something? No, I must be wrong. I must be wrong. I thought this is a reference, unless I'm like thinking of something. Yeah, I'm the first gonna feel this. That's true. Oh, you were telling Isaiah not to insult Jeremiah. There we go. Yes, I love Jeremiah. Don't insult Jeremiah. I am the manager. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before, but maybe they took it from me here and used it in something else. I don't know. Not magic shop with... Oh no. Fight me as 3 people? Wait, you're gonna fight me as 3 people?
Die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
It turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Well, wouldn't you say an arrogant person is easier to push to the breaking point? Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. Huh? Honk. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. Yeah, I have my guns on me. Man pulls out a sword in a gunfight. As soon as a bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. Oh, never mind. He can teleport as well. Having seen Xenier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing the air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? 30 swings? Before I could figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right. Distance. Even if they both use light evil, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evil is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evil, 10 meters is his limit. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint at full speed toward the plaza. The traps I dropped along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. That's funny. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap. But he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Following his arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
I wonder who that is, Mr. Isaiah. Well, you already know. Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
Why is he talking so haughty now? I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all. Why did he suddenly get so... See? MC's it. Okay. MC and I are just on the same wavelength today. You know, that's what's going on. I think I've become more like MC. Uh-oh.
You're not going to say anything?
Is this what happened to you guys?
I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes, each faster than the last. Move closer. Oh, sorry. Blade strikes, each faster than the last. Move closer step by step. When my heel hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Clang. Oh. Hello there.
Xavier!
Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through grit teeth. Grit teeth. Food time. Snack break. A duel in Linkon. Linkon? I thought we were in Philos. Wait a minute. Linkon. Is that supposed to be a reference to something? Like link on? Separate the words link on? Like, is this supposed to be referencing, like, you know, us linking with the love interest, or like it being online, or I don't know. Oh, no, okay, the Chinese name, Linkon City, roughly translates to adjacent to Sky City or air adjacent. Okay, I guess that makes sense then. Never mind. That's what it's supposed to mean. It's a city called Linkon City. I see, yes, yes. It's a city called Linkon City. I see. Adjacent to the sky. I understand now. Okay. Never mind then. It's probably not a link to, like, you know, Lincoln with the man, A or something. I don't know. Right, the duel in Lincoln. They want to get through this entire chapter.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
No, you know, he makes a fair point. I do have a gun. Secret looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same. I love the way he said that. What do you mean? She has a gun.
What do you mean? She has a gun!
I wish I could favorite. Like, why can't I favorite this line? You can only favorite the love interest. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But what do you mean? She has a gun. Fair point, I say. Anyway.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword.
He has an even better line? Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm preparing myself.
For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with the sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I
He's funny. I can see why you guys like him. Similar to Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse. Xavier doesn't wait. Maybe it's just in their culture, these men. These great lines, but no idea which one. In a flash of light, two blades, one long, one short, clash. Who's got the long blade? Who's got the short blade? I don't understand. At first, I admire the intensity of their battle. Sword fight? And the excellence of their swordsmanship. You're telling me that these men are having a sword fight right in front of us? Oh my god! Anyway. And then the flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Isaiah has a short sword. I guess that makes sense. Saber would have the long one. This fight for me, my knight. Okay, What would you be so into, Cat? What are you talking about? Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Fair enough, funny. Oh, it makes sense. That's why you're into like the live action role playing, right? Or like LARPing and stuff. I think you're into like just knights fighting. I mean, I think a lot of people are into knights fighting. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have not fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
On what grounds?
No, he is my knight. He fought for me.
On the grounds that you lost.
Yeah, what sort of those? So you're saying Xavier is harder than oh, okay, so you're saying Xavier is harder than Caleb and Sylus. Okay. Or an Aragorn girly? Okay. Oh, there you go, Kat. Thank you for agreeing with me. I got you. No. Screenshot that. Save that, chat. Screenshot that. Oh, wait, no. Oh, what do you mean, Vaughn? I'm gonna quickly just save that image. Why would it not? It's not opening Snip for me. Guy with sword is also harder than So Xavier, therefore, is better than Caleb and Sylus. Got it. No bullying. What do you mean? I'm just gathering proof. You guys gathered proof against me. Goodness. Anyway. Fine. It's pointless for me to take it anyway. Fine, it's pointless. Only showed off. We've only. What do you mean you've only showed? Huh? What does that mean? Huh? What are you talking about? Isaiah's. Oh, oh goodness, that's a lot of effort. It's not even that much effort. She herself said it. Isaiah is glaring at us. It seems like he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Oh my gosh, guys, it's not... I'm just gathering evidence that Caleb is not... You don't like Caleb as much. You like Xavier more than Caleb. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an
why are you so obsessed with me?
Boy,
you better know. That song, right? The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's think back. Question properly. You actually like Xavier, you'd pull for it. I don't know. Sometimes I decide, there's better Xavier cards to pull for, so I don't pull for them, I save my pulls for the better cards. Maybe that's just what you're doing. You're like, oh, these cards are not... I want a hot Xavier, right? I understand, Kat. I understand. I look at Xavier, and he gently shakes his head. I pulled for Caleb for the cont. And look, Caleb came crawling to me, didn't he? And I didn't even want him. I was like, no. He came begging on his knees. Actually, I was on my knees. But, after he came to me. After I got Caleb, after I pulled Caleb, I got on my knees. Oh, goodness. Once he showed up, I was on my knees. Okay. What's that say about me? Xavier with the gun is hot because it barely touches one. Yeah, Xavier doesn't touch his gun much. But Xavier loves using his sword a lot more. And one day I'll have... Whoa, okay, trash. That's trash. Is that deserve a timeout? That's a 1 second timeout. Victorious reference. Ooh, well, you got that right as I timed you out. Finally, it was for a second, but yeah. Xavier is also how you just don't like him. But no. Well, okay, you would have meant it. No, yeah, no. Finally, about time. You're a nerd. What? Are you saying I'm a nerd? Okay, now that's... there we go. That one is more deserved. There we go. I'm not Caleb. Go call Caleb nerd. I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Someone isn't here.
All right. Seeing a band of light as thick as hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up! I am the 5th
Squadron
please,
leader
of the Order of Lightseekers.
Not the same thing yet.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
I cut him off. I didn't even let him finish all that. You know what's funny? Sylus collects guns and he likes weapons so much, but tell me one companion of his that uses a gun. That's true. Well, we use a gun, but other than that, yeah, fair.
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the holy sword of the goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm as still water, yet he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
Pizza. You guys gotta stop talking about pizza in chat. I haven't had pizza in a really long time, and every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, I could do with some pizza. As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's waist. Wrist, sorry. I can only ever have pizza in a group setting though, because one pizza is too, like, I can only have a few slices of pizza. I mean, again, if I had to, I could eat all of it, but I would only like to have a few slices, a couple to a few slices of pizza, like per week, maybe. I'm not allowed, what do you mean? I'm not the pizza dictator. Cat's clearly the pizza dictator saying I'm not allowed to have it. Pizza reminds me of Caleb. What? I'm not sharing pizza with you because you don't need to. I'd get my own pizza. Well, but then I would still have to find someone to share it with because, again, just a few slices is enough for like the week for me. I'm not just, yeah. Because I feel bad for any more than that. Because Caleb is a pizza? I don't understand what that means. Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Oh, I think he does. Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms with a calm confidence. We look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
Ah, 6-7. Oh, goodness. Everyone wants to sci-fi, you shouldn't share a thing. What? I still don't understand how Caleb is a pizza. I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Yeah, don't let my powers be...
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
What is... Oh, so this must have been through Ever. Did Ever get in contact? Like, what is this thing on her neck? Reference a free card where he says, so I'm a pizza. Oh, really? Okay. That makes a lot more... Now I understand it. I understand it now. Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat. And mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
I'm paying attention. Plenty of pizza. Let's do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand, then I close my eyes and activate my evil to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Yeah, but I'm not gonna say, you know, we all thought it, Cat. Anyway. Going to where the energy converges, I discovered that flux nexus isn't very strong. I used the resonance evil to destroy it. Wait, that's why Xavier's a bunny. Because he likes rope bunny. Listen to Caleb bonking. Take a break after saying that, by the way. Oh, well, didn't you see Xavier just tied up Isaiah with his light evil? I wonder what else he could tie up. But that's why he's a bunny. Anyway. Okay. That one was a big one, yeah. The swirling, abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses, and shakes violently. I had pizza for dinner, so does that mean you... Alright, Jen, that's a YouTube tab. You guys are way too crazy. That was funny, though. No, shame in it. No, okay, it's not a timeout. It's not a timeout on you. No, okay. No, you knew exactly what you were doing. Time out for a minute. My goodness. Time out for a minute. Oh, please. It was an innocent comment. You want me to ignore the smirk at the end of that? He said, does that mean I eat Caleb with a Side eye smirk. Oh, okay. She knew what she was doing. He's a bunny because rabbits are. Yeah, rabbits are prolific at that, and he's into rope bunnies. You copied that from Google. The tick. Goodness. Goodness, that was good though. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppressed a strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasped Xavier's outstretched hand. Wait, so if I search up why is Xavier a bunny, you're telling me that's what's going to come up on Google? Why is Xavier a bunny? That's not what it says at all. Where'd you find that, huh? So what do you mean that's what Google said? Oh, my goodness. Even though I didn't see a timeout about... Wait, what? My first timeout, one of you guys... Wait. You didn't see it? Well, it happened on my end. Did you try typing within that minute? Because you shouldn't have been able to because you were timed out. Can I... Does it allow me to see... Welcome to the club. My goodness. I just looked for bunnies to know why he would be a bunny. And that's the conclusion he came with, is because they're prolific at that. Goodness. Let me know if... the 478... So wait, you have time to go get snacks for the snack corner, but not enough time to make food? The 478 speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. Could be a lag. That's true. YouTube does have a bit of a lag, but... Well, for the timeout stuff, it should have been pretty quick, but I don't know. That and they're fluffy. Well, I don't think Xavier's fluffy, per se. It's part of the urban... yeah. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them. The three hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their
We
wake.
can't get in now without an anchor point.
Wait, they had a female backtracker? Have you seen this? Yeah, but I don't know if I would say it's fluffy.
I didn't expect her and
Probably
Xavier to
silky.
charge in.
Who are these other backtrackers?
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess?
Whoa, who's this?
Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
Chat? What is... I'm liking the hairstyle. A lot of girls being introduced now. Interesting. Fair enough. The backtracker acting as their leader crouches down and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted, like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
Xavier is fluffy, even MC says it. He's cute and fluffy until you're cornered against... Okay. That's female NPC. Okay. Alright, Lori. Okay. Actually, I think it was a certain kind of sounding backtracker.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that
Melodic
also
sounding.
include Her Majesty and Jeremiah?
Xavier lets you think he's cute and fluffy.
They shouldn't be able to
And
stop
what, Cat?
Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it. See, the melodic sounding one sounds nice too. She's caring. Wait a minute. Raspy voice backtracker What you're thinking? It's could be what was his name? Not Victor, but that guy that was dying. Who's Vizard? Who is that? What? It's an MTG card. Oh. Okay. And then you are having a speed run with it today, Cat. Sounds kind of hot. Oh, maybe.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the Backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a Backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point...
It's mostly because he's whispering. An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. That is what he's doing. It's literally like he's kind of almost growling to the mic and breathy. It's your favorite MTG card solely for flavor text? Really? Interesting. The flavor text reminds me of Full Metal Alchemist, not gonna lie. Okay, guys. Alright, chat. Okay. What about when I
could always be like Xavier? The Backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
If everyone could always be like Xavier, the Backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us. I told you this is him because yeah, by bullying me is crazy. Does that mean that, you know, can I anyway. Most The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog steps. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. Big stretches. Okay. Questioning at Philo. Alright. Let's go back to checking. Oh, and he's asleep. Oh, wait, we finished something. Oh, wait, I totally forgot. We could totally. Oh, no, we can't. No, we have to go through the stories, so we can't have him do an event. Cute. Alright, questioning at Philo. After leaving no hunt zone. Sorry. Oh, so you guys are saying I should read like that, huh? I should just read like that guy was reading the entire time. After leaving the no hunt zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light. Is that what you're saying? No? Oh, never mind. Okay.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
What is... Okay. Can we not... Why can't we save these lines? I wish we could save Isaiah's lines. You guys are right. His lines are iconic. I'm sure we'd all do that too, aside from the turning into custard and spreading on bread part. I'm sure we'd all love to eat save. Anyway.
You don't like custard.
You don't like custard. You don't have to. Don't lie to us. Isaiah has problems. That's exactly what you want? Oh, okay. All right, Cat. That's what I'll do. Isaiah likes sandwiches too. Okay, Crash. That took me a bit. That one got by me. That one's funny. Okay. I was like, because he was essentially talking about food. Okay, that's good. That one will get by. That's good.
They said they wouldn't tie you up, but did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
I'll read it like that. See, I do this. Nothing. See, I do this. Nothing. No. But like, see, I said there's an exception if you can get it by me, and you got that one by me. That one's like, okay, it took me a bit. First. Right. So you guys want me to read like that, right? Okay. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure him to its back. Here's your true heavy and lats. Yeah, I love Jeremiah. I have also said Jeremiah is by far my favorite NPC. So Isaiah can say he can eat us, but when I look, what am I gonna do with Isaiah? Huh? He's already tied up and bound to a chair. What else do you want? My brain is backwards. What do you mean? Huh? Okay, Cat. Never mind. I'm not doing that voice. We're saving that voice for a special. Okay, we're not. Okay. To be fair, it is fun to do that. It's fun to do that for me. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearly wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his leg in panic. Like, what are we talking about? Cat likes a certain type of voice too much, so I'm like, never mind. I'll stop. A bucket of herbaceous peonies, grade A with black label, falls over. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit. Wait, if I were to do it, I should do it with like a VTuber model, and then just hide my face while doing the voice. Pause, chat. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, chat. Oh, I have a VTuber model. You guys think I have a VTuber model? Let me just get it loaded. I don't know how well it's set up, because it's been months since I used it. It's been a while since I've used my VTuber. It's fully rigged and everything. Oh, okay, it is updating. Oh, and it is updated. It literally, I launched it. It knew. It's like, VTube Studio needs to update. Oh, and it's updated. Like Memento. Anyway, well, bada bing, bada boom. Bam, bing, bam, boom. Just gotta wait for it to load. So I can, poor man, rethink his life choices here. Webcam. It's not. I don't think it's loaded. It's not rigged. So I don't think I can. Please no. Yes. Sprint capture, game capture. Yes. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got it. Models are important. Yes, I know. Okay. Oh no, it's not rigged. It's not. Or like it's not set up yet. Damn. Maybe I'll do this in lunch break and then come back with my VTuber model, eh? How do I do this again? I don't want to change it. Item settings. Unlock. Yes, I understand how this works. Oh. Can I Control Z that? No, I can't. Okay, unlock. Move him over. Make him bigger. A little smaller. Where's the rigging options? I totally don't remember any of this. I'm gonna have to. I guess we won't do it. It's fine because I totally forgot how to do. Oh, settings. Oh, there we go. That's where it is. And then we do camera settings. Choose the camera. I don't want the broadcast. I want the stream cam. Select. We want it in full 1080, 60. Yes, that quality. Up. Can I be? Oh, okay. Camera on. Okay, there's so many notifications. That didn't work. Oh, because my camera's being used. Okay, we won't do it. Anyway, let's go back to the story. Apparently my grandpa used to play it earlier with some floor cleaning product. I don't know what, but it made violated chemicals. Ooh. Oh no. Wait, what if I don't use the camera here? Will the camera work here? An 80, 60 format, camera on. No, I can't. Yes, for the man for highest frame rates. Aha! Now it's working. Okay. Oh, but the camera's like way over here. Calibrate. Let's PC this first. Let's see. Wow. But the camera has to be right in front of me if I were to do this. Okay, so now if I remove this. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, sorry. VTuber models are super fun. Earlier my grandma's watermelon slice, also victim with the plant. Oh no. I'm just kind of like hooked onto the. Now I'm just like zoned into this. Oh wait. Have to be here. Okay, now, so it's rigged. And now if I change this to... Frick, it still shows up as green. Okay. So then, I guess it needs to be game capture. Wait, if I go here. Game capture, yes. Use this specific window, capture. Okay, and then we can do. Oh, we can have both. Hi, wait, hi, hey, whoa, and then hey there. Oh, I guess I can't really like, because he looks the same way, right? And then I can have, I have, you know, different things. There's cat ears. I mean, I've done this for dog ears. Oh, sorry. Let me move the dog ears and cat ears. I have regular hair, bangs, you know, whatever. I have the part, long hair. I mean, yeah, I've shown this before. White. Got a, oh yeah, the jacket. Untucked collar. Ooh. The tags on the bags. Controller for playing games. Glasses, right? I need my glasses. Little cat. I can hold my coffee when I can take a sip from it when I'm drinking. Oh yeah, get rid of the bag. Let's take the jacket off, I guess. You know. Wow. Oh, this was, I had this like months ago. I had this rigged up like when I play Valorant. That's when I had this little guy. Yeah. Yeah, I've had this for a while. He's adorable. Yeah. So like depending on like Love and Deepspace, I don't, because I don't know. Love and Deepspace works both with and without VTuber. I find it better without, like with just my face, so that's why I don't use it. But some games I might. Some Genshin and stuff, you know. This would, I feel like would fit pretty well for some games. We'll see, but yeah, basically, yeah. What? It's got everything. There's more settings, but these are just what I have on the like what I thought would be most commonly that I would use. Let's just unbutton that. There we go. But that's me. Got the side part. Got the cowlick that happens to me sometimes. Got the glasses. I got my caffeine. Got the controllers. You know. Got the jacket that's normally on my chair. I got everything. Got the long hair for like when it's long. Pretty good. Anyway, let's end it there. Let's turn on this webcam. There we go. Gotta remember to check into hair appointment tomorrow. Oh yeah. You do that. That's a close YouTube studio now. Oh wait, let's lock it in place so I don't actually move it, because that was good placement. Lock. And that way it's there for next time. Cool. That's my VTube motto. How am I finding Xavier's portion so far? Pretty good actually. Isaiah's funny. Isaiah's quotes are hilarious. I wish I could save them, but I can't. All right, let's continue. Part of the reason I brought up that VTuber model is because Kat said, well, some people in chat were saying they like the raspy voice kind of stuff, but I'm like, if I'm going to do that, I should probably have a VTuber model, because I don't know, I think it just fits better. Like if I were to say a bucket of herbaceous peonies, grade A with a black label falls. Like it just, I think would suit better if I were to do that, to do it with VTuber voice. But anyway, or VTuber face.
Can I knock him out?
Yeah, you do that, Jeremiah. That's not a good idea. What?
Do
Why are
you
you stopping?
really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial?
Trivial?
How insulting.
Crazy. How insulting. There's so... His interactions with everyone is funny. When they said that he's a little bit crazy sometimes, I was like, okay, they're obviously doing it because they don't want him like spilling secrets or whatever. But also he is just a little bit crazy. Even the mysterious backtracker said it. Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudge Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between those two?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was born.
Is there like, I mean, I guess it's a royal family. There's probably some incestuous stuff going on, right? That's the only thing I can assume from here. It's cousin. Got a brother or uncle or something? I don't know. Huh? He's royalty? Xavier? Royalty?
Those flowers are precious.
You
shouldn't have kicked them over.
Oh, Mr. Badass over here. Oh, as soon as MC finds out that he's a prince, he's like, those flowers are precious. Should have kicked them over. Okay, Mr. Xavier. All right. Mr. Prince over here. Okay.
I'll let you go
Mr.
after
Cool Guy.
you answer a few questions.
Isaiah silently glares at us. He settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. The standoff lasts for a second. Then, Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches, a signal for me to go. But I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with the back turned away, places his hands on my shoulders, and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
What, you're saying I'm intimidating? You're saying I'm good at questioning people because I'm... You're saying I'm scary, Xavier? I'm not scary. Well, excuse you. Who said... Well, do I intimidate you? Are you scared? Huh? What? Okay. Cat, my goodness. Dang. The fact that I'm disregarding so much, she was shocked. She's relative. Yeah. All right. I could... No, MC. What do you mean I could... Oh, excuse me. I'm saying MC. Also, you're right. I hate... I think last time Kat and Billy were talking in our group chat, like in the server, Billy said something about like that you guys have to find out what my butterfly on a stick is. Not really sure what that means, but I cannot, any insect that flies, I can't. I can watch them, you know, that's all. I cannot like touch. I went to a butterfly museum, right? This freaking butterfly decided, oh, it wants to lay its eggs. It flew over to me, you know, crawled over my back, laid some eggs, right? We had to call someone over so they could remove the butterfly, take off the eggs, whatever. It's like, that's funny. Literally, like 2 minutes later, butterflies comes back over and starts crawling all over me again, like on my head, like touching my ears. I'm like, get it off, please. I don't want to deal with it. And the guy comes back over. He's like, you must have like some honey on you or something. I'm like, no, I don't. I think the butterfly just thinks I'd be a good place to raise her young. Like, it's not, no. Please, get these off me. Goodness. I'm MC confirmed. I was chosen. Nah, I can't. Yeah, the butterfly did too. By the way, this is in like a butterfly-friendly environment. You know, they get space in a human, like a space to themselves in a human environment where they can, you know, lay eggs, whatever, and then they can fly over here to just kind of hang out. You know, we'll do whatever. But this butterfly was like, nah, that man, that's where I'm laying my eggs today. What do you mean? Oh goodness. Got so hyped when a butterfly and something. Now I'm way too. I'm sensitive to touch. It also started like crawling on my ears. I'm like, get off, please get off, get off. It was, I can't do butterflies. I couldn't even hold it on my hands. I had to thankfully I was wearing a jacket, so it was on my cuff, and I just like pulled my cuff up because I couldn't hold it in my hand. So I had my cuff up, and it was just there on my hand as I'm just like someone's taking. I'm like, just take a picture because I can't deal with this right now. Yeah. Gonna do some chores. Okay. Have a good day, Ritzia. Bye-bye. Yeah. But I can't do any insect that flies. Did you know cockroaches fly? Freaking disgusting. Anyway. Yeah. Any insect that flies, I mean, I can watch them from afar, but do not get me close to them, please. Unfortunately, yeah. After the unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe. Okay, I just finished talking my ears, Xavier. My goodness. You know I'm sensitive. Flying cockroaches, I think they're everyone's natural enemies, honestly.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
Ow, I just punched my mic. I'm sorry. What was that bong for?
You are different.
Let's get excited when... Okay, bumblebees... bees, okay, and sometimes wasps, but bees also just like bumping into me. I'm like, no, just please get. I don't want to swat you away. Like I've had a bumblebee bump into my face. I think it was my face. I felt the fuzziness, right? And I was like, okay, I don't want to swat you guys away, but I also don't want to be stung. And you know, there's bound to be accidents when you guys hang around. So just get away from me, you know. They're like bees. I don't know what it is. Maybe is this something with pollen? Do I have like pollen on me? Because the butterfly was like, yes, a great place for my babies to hatch, and then bees are just like bonk bonk into me. I'm like, why? Why I'm out here living life? What do you mean? I think it's just something about me screams pollen. I think that's what it is. Oh my god. To all of yeah, but I have friends that are like allergic to pollen and stuff, like hay fever, and they're fine. So I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, this has happened like it's separate instances, but maybe, or colors. The butterfly one, maybe. Because I was wearing a dark jacket, right? I had a red shirt on, but I had a black jacket over top. So it's like maybe, but she was crawling all over the jacket, like the back of it, the sleeves, and my hair, which is black. So I don't know. The bees, that's happened like when I'm just walking around. So that I don't know about the instances. If you wear black, a wasp may take you. No, but they don't sting me. They don't. They just kind of like fly around and bump into me and then fly away or something, right? So it's like they come towards me thinking I'm something, bump me, it's like nope, that's not what I thought, and they fly away. I've never been stung by a bee or a wasp. I mean, knock on wood, I don't want to be, but like that's never happened to me, right? So, and I've been around them a lot. I used a different shampoo one day and had a yellow jacket that kept. Oh no! So one time when I was a kid, a dragonfly got stuck in my hair, and I could just see it above buzzing. So I tried to run away desperately. I mean, same here. I'm pretty calm because I know that doing anything extra is just gonna be a cause for both parties to be afraid, make rash decisions, or make the wrong decisions. Then I'm just normally walking around and they go bonk. I'm like, okay, geez, give me some space. My goodness. Anyway, fine. The worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some time to spare. Oh no. Xavier turns me and the stool. Oh, Xavier turns me and the stool to face Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Hey, hello, Billy. Sorry, no worries. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Hi. Go took Benadryl. You know, Benadryl doesn't put me to sleep, and I told my doctor that, and he's like, "You're a tough cookie." Yeah. Oh, that's a huge story behind why I had to take Benadryl. I had to get steroids shot up from my butt. Anyway, it was a big story. It was a whole story. I had to. It was a medical procedure. It was only when I noticed the adults laughing at me running in circles that I realized it was stuck on me. But that was so scary. I think even flying. Yeah, I just don't like flying insects in general. And then I had to waddle home after I got that steroid shot. Goodness. Why did you run away? Why did you run away? That's the interrogation.
Why did you appear near No Hunt Zone number 39?
This is where I can have that raspy voice. Like, why did you run away? Why did you appear the No Hunt Zone number 39? That sense to that would be giving away myself. Okay. You escaped to go to the No Hunt Zone number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap. How did you find it? Special equipment, or did someone give you information? Oh, I'll show you like Batman. How did you find it? Special equipment, or did someone give you information? It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah. Or was he the one who wanted the flux nexus in the magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. With the next question, I turn to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Linkon Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world. Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
In other words, you only learned about the anomalous instance in Linkon City today. We can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in No Hunt Zone number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, You knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Like a true detective. Shut up and sit down. Oh, we're back to the jazz. Jazz said, "Oh, hi. Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No hunt zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected.
Well, Batman is a detective,
so
to
I
be
just
fair.
decided to confirm it.
I mean, the DC universe DC Comics is Detective Comics.
I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
Well, you're just better, Jeremiah. You're smart like that. I always knew he wasn't someone you could mess with. Okay, MC, you're just riding off the coattails of Jeremiah, and we know it.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only
never
one
mind.
who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
He's got such amazing lines. Xavier and I promptly restrain Jeremiah. Wait, what? Xavier and I promptly restrain Jeremiah, and Xavier puts on a serious expression. He signals for Isaiah to
During
continue.
our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
You're saying transplantation a lot. I don't know if you know what it means. No, I'm just kidding.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
He's right about that, I guess. Well, no, because it depends on how much of a displacement, right? Because displacement, even with spatial factors or displacement, that void still exists somewhere. What's basically happening, and we're going to get scientific here, right? When there's theoretically, this is all theoretical, because obviously this hasn't happened, at least to my knowledge. When a void is created, space is a fabric, right? Think of it like a thin sheet. And when a void is created, there's a hole in that sheet, and there's nothing underneath, so you just see darkness. That's the void. That's what happens when it creates a rift, a displacement. It's just nothingness. All that's really happening is the layer of Philos is sitting underneath our timeline, our space. So when that rift is created, you see Philos. That's what's happening, Isaiah. But I think this is a bit too much, and it'll go over his head. But anyway, science, right? Anyway. The two sheets are overlapping. When one sheet gets a hole, it sees the other. What's just happening? He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization. Yes, you're not wrong.
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was Philos.
Yes. Well, no. Again, they're just overlapping. It's not... I mean, okay, maybe in this game it's going to be different. It's not like it's being replaced per se. It's that there's rifts being created in space, and we currently happen to be on top of the space timeline of Philos. Your Philos. Betty coming on, check out. Oh no! That happens a lot. I've had a few friends that have had affects strongly with barometric pressure. It has to do with science and stuff. I think you can get surgery for it, but yeah. But Philos? Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos.
So you're saying it's not... If it's not the same, then it's not... It could be a different timeline, Philos. So it's not the Phelos you know. It's a Phelos from a different timeline that's being
It's more
underlapped.
akin to a projection.
That would still make sense with what I said.
Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed.
Oh.
What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
So he's not. So he's saying it's not just a cause of overlap, but through space. This is. Unless he's saying it's been affected by time. Like, that could be all he's saying. Because it could just be further in the past, which would still make sense for the overlap in space. I mean, time knowledge. No, it could still be an overlap in space because it could still be a time difference.
I agree with your assessment.
All right, Kat. Mm-hmm.
What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
That would make sense. Wait, what? This is exactly what I said. Am I a genius? I mean, I know I'm a genius, but like, if you needed any more proof, let's be honest. We can confirm right now that Soren has found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. What did I just say? This is just space overlapping with itself. When there's a gap in one, you see the other. That's all that's happening right now. And then maybe he's actually attempting to. What he's trying to do is bring that underlying space up into ours. He's trying to make them merge or collide, so that he can have his timeline back as the normal. Like, instead of him going to his timeline, he's bringing his timeline to him. I'm just. Makes you think of bomb. I like that you can understand this one in my head. Oh, I mean, again, I think that is simple enough, right? If I had pieces of paper, I'd show you. Or like think about it like this, right? Why did I get bonked for that? Kakoi, thank you. Okay, think of it like this, right? Space. Think of all of space, our entire universe. Think of it as a flat surface, right? This is our flat surface. This is Earth. And when there's a hole in Earth, if you create a hole, there's nothingness. It's a void, right? There's you don't see anything because there's nothing behind it. It's just a void, right? But let's say, no, Earth is not flat. But this is all of space-time. I can't show you in a 3D model because we're in a 3D world, so I have to downgrade to a 2D model. That's how we would easily understand it, right? Think of it like a fabric. Space is a fabric, right? If we were in four dimensions, I could show you a 3-dimensional model, but we're not. Anyway, so there's a hole. That's when the rift is created. There's nothing there. Wanderers come out of here, but there's nothing, right? There's probably something, but this part of space has nothing. But now there's a layer of a different universe underneath. And that universe is Phelos. So whenever that hole is created, it fills the gap. But that gap is being filled by Phelos. Maybe at a different point in time, because space, moves throughout time. So Xavier's saying it's like a projection. It's like a past, because probably a past version of Phelos moving through underneath their universe. So when there's a rift, that's what created. And what Soren wants to do is pull that rift up through that hole into ours so that he can have his Phelos back. And instead of figuring out, trying to go back to his probably destroyed Phelos at this point, he's trying to bring that past version of Phelos back into reality and then go from there. Anyway, sometimes you forget. What do you mean sometimes you forget I can use smart? But did that help explain a little bit? Folded paper works. I don't have paper. That's why I use napkins. Folded paper would be easier. But yeah. Okay, all right. Could be the same universe too, folded. It could be, but they all came from a deep space tunnel, and the entire time we've been told that Phelos is a different universe to ours. That's why I'm saying two different universes. It could be the same universe folded in, but if it was the same universe folded in on stuff, that actually has so many other meanings, because then we've created a time loop saying what with how we currently believe. We've basically created a wormhole from the past to the future. There's actually a diagram for this. Spatial wormhole, about what you're talking about. This is what you're talking about, right? A past version of Philos underlying our current Earth. You could be saying that this is the tunnel that was created from that Philos to our Earth, and now they're underlying, and starting time there's gaps, it gets pulled through. The Philos they know has gone through this passage of time, been destroyed, whatever. That's if we're in the same universe. If we're in different universes, it's a separate plane of existence that happens to be. If that happens, it could be like this: two different universes happen to be, layered on top of each other, creates a hole, and boom, you get a wormhole through those two, right? Two complete different universes. But if it's the same universe, that's, it could be. It could be. Who knows? We don't know yet. Wow. Science, guys. Science. Anyway. You know what else works like that? With what? What do you mean you like when I did smart? What? And if Caleb went off talking about stuff, man, he is a nerd. Thank you. You could. I actually don't know. I don't know if it's the same timeline or not. A lot of the thing that's okay. A lot of people have said it's like different timelines, right? That's why I'm thinking different universes, because different timelines would mean different parallel universes. That's why I originally thought of that. But it could also be one single universe folded in on itself. That could also be true. Yes. But Caleb is he is the nerd. No, if anything, he's a no. Caleb is a nerd strictly when it comes to all he does is talk about planes, right? That's what he's a nerd about. I can call him a nerd when he's talking about planes. Also, he sounds like a nerd as a child, okay? So he sounded like a nerd, and all he talks about is this one thing, therefore he is a nerd. I talk about lots of different things. So at that point, it's not just me being nerdy, that's me just being that's just curiosity and fascination, right? That's not, I can't be a nerd of you can't. Would you categorize that as a nerd when you have so many different nerdy interests? I don't know. I read about string theory, M theory, the quantum physics, everything back in like high school. I will never say I understand quantum physics or quantum mechanics, but I can explain it in the most base of terms. Okay, that's foo. Because I'm not going to deep dive into that. In fact, a very famous professor once said, if you understand quantum mechanics, you do not understand quantum mechanics. It's yeah. Well, because we don't even know anything about it, right? All we know is the base, the lowest form we know is quarks and how they may interact. Like for instance, electrons phase through physical objects. What? Like when we get down to that level, it's like, what is happening? Did you know there was, oh my God, okay, this is nerdy. This is nerdy because I'm going to talk about, did you know there was a recorded example of a guy doing a speedrun, I think it was of Legend of Zelda. And you know how people say like there's a chance that your atoms can just phase through each other. There's all, like 1 in however many trillion chances your atoms can phase right through. There was a beam of sunlight, a ray of sunlight. This guy was trying to do a speedrun. It was recorded of a video game. An atom, a particle from that ray of sunlight went through his console, causing a glitch in the game he was playing. And this was recorded. And it, like 1 in however many trillion chances of it happening. And it's happened. And then when we study quantum mechanics on the microscopic level, we see electrons passing through walls. And we realize, wait, atoms aren't the most, atoms are the smallest forms of matter, but there's things smaller than that. Quarks. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Reminding me of when Xavier talked about wormholes. I didn't say I want to be like Caleb. If anything, Caleb wants to be like me. He's a nerd about one thing. I'm a nerd about everything. Doesn't scratch me in the right way, like these topics. That's fair. We embrace it. If anyone ever says they do understand it, exactly. But Xavier looked pretty hot when he's. You just said, oh yeah. Oh, I didn't read you say that. Have I read Bomb's work? I probably read. I think that was when I was weaning off and going into. I got too distracted with. I got too distracted. I got too focused with the university to continue digging into physics. That's where my, which happened to be around when I learned about the Higgs boson particle and quarks and all of this. In fact, I actually liked walking to the physics labs and reading a lot of the articles that had pinned up. It's pretty cool, pretty interesting. Not something I could pursue as a career, but definitely where my brain immediately goes to. Physics was I'm bad at math. I hated the experimental stuff, but the theoretical stuff I would ace. It was great. But it's really, really, really hard to build a career off that. So, no. I like money. David Baum so much, yeah. All right, let's continue with the let's continue with the story. Let's continue with the video game. Anyway, everyone is so calm, so I quickly compose myself. And you know, it's funny because I think it just runs in my family because my uncle is a huge chemistry nerd. Like he was the head of the chemistry department. Like I think he has a PhD in the field of chemistry with something. Yeah, I think it just runs in my family. Yeah, no worries. No. I like talking about this stuff. This is cool. Anyway, okay. That's an. Oh, thank you. Well, it was more to understand what they're talking about, really, right? I was just helping us grasp the anyway. Everyone is so calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing. Oh, MC. Look, you got. I can help you out with that. But since it's supposed to help Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? No, because it's creating a hole in our universe. Unless it is. Wait, maybe this is where we find out if it's a folded universe. Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans.
Okay. I mean, I hope we get to find out maybe in this whole story if this is a folded universe or a separate one. I can, now that I think about it, now that I like in the back of my mind, my brain is working. I agree. I think this is a folded universe. I think you're right. That was like what I had originally thought as well when I, started learning about the lore of the game. But I think the more that I think about it, I think it would make sense. And everything that's happened, this entire timeline has been... Let me bring back this model. Everything that has happened throughout our timeline, all with our interactions of all the love interests and stuff, has been like this, right? We followed a path. Because there has been somewhat of a path in timelines, right? That we have gone through. It just so happens right now that space, there's been a wormhole that's created this link between the past and now. So you know what? I agree with you. I think that would make sense. Is that when you like intelligence? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Fair enough. Should do more. Well, I mean, if I get topics, like I said, I can normally, you give me a topic, I can normally rant about anything. Last time you guys gave me a topic about makeup, and I went from one thing to another. I admitted I don't know as much about makeup as I would like, but I was able to talk about the other stuff. And someone brought up purses, and I'm like, oh my gosh, don't get me started on purposes. That was crazy. Anyway, multi-banners are the alternate. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. I think multi-banners, yeah, might be like the separate thing. Well, Throne of Eros, I think, has to be a separate timeline. There's no way that that's this. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Oh yeah, and same with Cash 22. They have to be separate timelines. You're right about that.
I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
What's the date today? You agree with Jeremiah? Maybe we should just knock him out. Yeah. Well, I feel like I understand the game. Oh, yeah, no worries. I rarely decided Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists. I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes? Oh wait, I have a good one for that too. Since Xavier's on the screen right now.
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
You back in Phoenix again to okay. Okay. But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. Don't worry, we'll be taking a break soon once this chapter is over. Because we nerded out, and also it's almost halfway. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrists scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating.
Aside from no
We're just letting him go now?
What are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Eva, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly, even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do? Oh, is that why it reacts like this?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
You could remove the suppressor.
Good.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Why do we have a suppressor?
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
Like, what is this suppressor for? Isaiah let out a cold snort, his expression a mix of detached indifference and simmering anxiety. Like, why don't they want to get rid of their suppressors? We'll learn about it later. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. They all have suppressors. Is it... is this something to do with the lifespan? I don't know. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about his suppressor privately. Oh, okay. Sure.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
Alright, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gaze focused on what's ahead as we leave. We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter.
They're probably fighting right now.
Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. Go. We're on that chapter for a bit. All right, now we will take our break. A moment to breathe. Hey, what a good, you know. Let's take a moment to breathe. Just had a bit of a lore or story, you know, explanation. And it's halfway through the stream. We'll take a break. You guys can eat food, drink water, recover. I will be busy editing something real quick. I'll be here. Just on a different screen. Because I can't get that's the third or fourth iteration. I'm like, there's one thing at least that needs to be changed. We'll have to double check, but yeah. Oh wait, we gotta put him in exercise mode. Wake up, sleepyhead.
When I'm spending time with you, you're spending time with me as well.
Work.
Do you still have a lot of work?
Actually, I meant to do exercise, but I am gonna be working.
I'll keep you company.
You know what? You can work. Now, let's just do the 15 minutes. Let's do 15 minutes. Let me just switch over to a different keyboard, mouse, and a screen. I'll mute this PC that I can work on here. Mute this desktop, open my editing software. I mean, I would show you guys how I do my editing and stuff, like my clips and stuff, but I don't want to spoil what, and that's supposed to be for YouTube extras streams. That's not supposed to be, because I don't want to spoil what's going to happen, right? That's only supposed to be for the paid members on YouTube. Okay, so if you want to see me do live stream work, yeah, you can sign up, I guess, but yeah. Again, I have videos lined up. I just haven't edited / posted them yet. Anyway. This doesn't come through, right? It doesn't. Oh, God, this song is so good. Okay. I'm supposed to edit this. Right, what was the... Let me check on my phone what the problem is. I'm already a paid member here. And No, you don't have to. Don't worry. Actually, wait, aren't you a Prime member here? So technically you're not even paid, you're free. But no. I'm just saying if you want to, like, behind the scenes video, because I have to have benefits for all of them, right? So on Twitch you get different benefits, on Coffee you get different benefits, on YouTube you get different benefits because of the way that the sites have themselves set up. YouTube, you don't get a lot of benefits on live streams. Like, Twitch has benefits for live streams, obviously. You get the emotes, you get commands, you get all this stuff, right? YouTube doesn't really have that. What YouTube has is behind the scenes videos and live streams, like things that are only for the people that subscribe there, or not subscribe, but, like, you know, are members there. And then on Coffee you get extra content, extra content posts and special requests and stuff, depending on what tier you go, stuff like that. Okay. No. Again, I'm not asking you to do anything. I'm just saying, I just said that for the YouTube thing because that's the kind of, like, live stream members doing live stream stuff I'd be planning for YouTube, is like, you know, working alongside, chatting, whatever, watching videos, stuff like that. Just my daily grind. Anyway, okay. And that's why they're all the same prices, generally. But yeah, let me just work on this. No, you didn't perform. Oh, okay. I thought it was a Prime. Okay, my bad. Okay. I'm gonna mute up real quick so I can start working. All right. Minutes? Wait, 2 minutes for this to because I'm streaming, so I guess my network's a little bit slower. No, oh, it's just processing on YouTube. Probably because I'm streaming. Why? Oh, I thought you just redeemed in jail. I'm like, why am I in jail? Actually, I'm not gonna chase ducks. That's fair. Did you know also, ducks? I guess it's not raining, but ducks group together when it rains. For the duck god. Well, okay. It was not coffee to put me in jail. I hate posting on Instagram. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Post on Instagram. You can't even do it on PC, so I'm not even gonna. You can't schedule posts on PC, so I'm not even gonna do that right now. I just have to move the file over. I can transfer it to my phone. Instagram's whole uploading thing is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. So far, it looks good. I should actually. You had enough finally? Wait, what? Just enjoying seeing me. Oh, okay, What do you mean you had enough finally? What do you mean? Oh, you. All right. That's gonna be later when the break ends. I'll do that. Do you feel you could? Okay. I can put them on your. No, I can do them once the break ends. Don't worry. We're just in a bit of a work mode right now. Freaking YouTube needs to upgrade this to HD. It's the YouTube app. It always looks good on PC, but there's sometimes a delay in my audio on PC because it's going through 2 different computers and I don't have the Ethernet plugged in. I'm gonna go on mute just so I can watch this. It's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. All the push-ups is crazy. What? I will also redeem push-ups, then Mano. Yeah, yes, that is how that works. If you also redeem push-ups, I will do 20 push-ups. The edit looks good. There's one part that maybe I could speed ramp, but honestly, I think it's perfectly fine the way it is. It creates a slight bit of a slight change, but maybe that's enough to keep people more engaged until the whatever. It's another one of the things where like it's there. I've seen it. I've tested it. I'll let it gestate in my brain for a bit and then get back. See if I need to improve it. But I think right now it's pretty good. I can give it a little sneak peek once the break is over because it's pretty good. And we're back. The song, the fact that I found the song and it fits so well. Right, wait, I gotta finish uploading to TikTok and then I gotta finish. By the way, I don't know if anyone got a notification. I hope not. I hope they didn't. But I was, again, part of this, right? I was uploading this to Instagram to see how it would look for the first draft. I edited it, posted the first stuff on Instagram just to see like, because for Instagram sometimes I have formatting stuff, whatever, right? So I was just testing stuff out, and I accidentally, when you tab out of the Instagram app and you tab back in, it shifts everything and moves your keyboard away, whatever, right? So I pressed in the bottom from my keyboard, and I accidentally pressed share. And I'm like, no, and I had to quickly be like, oh, come on, refresh my page so I could see it so that I could then delete it. I'm like, there's not of it to do. Ah! Anyway, so we're good with this. Thank you.
This is what your work life is like? It's stressful.
Okay. Actually, this is not stressful. This is more of a fun project, and it was just, tweaks and touch-ups, nothing much. Do not worry, Xavier, this is not what it's always like. Put this on my drive so I can download it on my phone and then upload it to Instagram. Also, freaking Instagram. On Instagram, by the way, I decided, I'm going to obviously write out stuff about the video, and then I see there's an option that says audio. Like, is this original audio? I'm like, it is, but I think it'd be nice if I just put the title of the song there. Put the title of the song, and everything. Press done. It deletes everything that was there. Like, it deletes everything I had put up there. What's the point? What do you mean? What the fuck? Leave it. You don't have notification on your, maybe I should, No, it was I don't think it's going to happen again now that I know, but it was funny. It was like in the middle of the night. It was like, it was middle of the night. But, because like I said, that's why I haven't really been talking. I didn't talk at all yesterday / this morning because it was all night. I was working all throughout the night and then I slept this morning. And then woke up for stream. In fact, my friend was supposed to come over and I canceled. I'm like, I don't think I can. But, I was not feeling well this morning. Because I was just exhausted. But yeah, so that happened accidentally. But we're back from our break. Let's go see.
As for your reward, I'll learn how to make a new dessert for you.
Actually, as long as you're not cooking or baking, I think I'm fine with that. What? A company pack. Oh, I got a golden pill from that. What do I have in a backpack that is going to expire that I should claim? That I should claim. 11 days for the energy capsules. That's about it, right? I already got a radiant magnet. Ooh. Ooh. How much energy? They give me 30? Yeah, I'm not maxing out anytime soon. We'll keep it on 96 for now. 97, 98. 98, 37 actually. It's okay. Yeah, there we go. We're good. We're good. Those were going to expire anyway, and I probably would forget about them. I'm not maxed out anyway. You sit down, son. I have been. Every event I use 300 on the first day, and then, it slowly And then like about 100 every so often. Oh, hey, speaking of 9,900 stamina. Let's go. My backpack. And 9867. 67. Anyway, 9867. It's like 6789. 6789. I don't have my brother just went by in a boom lift, and my niece and her mom in their car behind him. And Kenzie realized who it was, and now she went, "Aww." It's the back of business behind her house, and she can see. Oh, that's cute though. But not to leave the desserts to Zane, yeah. So warning, if you're maxed out on stamina, Info gives us rewards that include stamina and diamonds or whatever. You won't be able to claim them until these. That's fair. That's fair. I've been claiming. I realized that I had maxed out and I was trying to gain stamina and I couldn't. I'm like, oh, is that the max? And you guys said yes. I'm like, okay, I should definitely be using the stamina. I use stamina. I just, I'm very good at. I just have a lot of stamina. I'm very good at conserving energy. I'm like Xavier. So I'm hoarding. I'm not even hoarding. I'm using it. There's only so much energy you can use in a day. Like the game rewards you for using up to 300, and that's about it. You spending it. Look. Am I maxed out? No. Can I get more energy? Yeah. That's why I'm drinking it. I'm not hoarding it, right? I realize the cans are gonna expire, so there's no point. So I've been, I got the can and I use it immediately. I'm not hoarding. What do you mean I'm hoarding? I'm spending stamina. Look, just because Infold loves me and gave me pretty much infinite stamina, I'm using it. I've used enough to, require cans that can refill me. Use stamina and you can level those cards up faster and get through more battles. But then, the dailies become harder, right? The slower if I just do the minimum amount of dailies, I will get daily rewards. I'll get the full rewards every single time. I won't be wasting anything. Think about it. What do you mean? You farm resources and cores a lot? I farm resources and cores when I need them. That way I'm not wasting anything, right? I'm using exactly the amount I should be. And I can still, use the cans there and cover more stamina. I'm playing this game perfectly, okay? You don't know. This brain it's wired. I see niece and then come back. Okay. Mm-hmm. You regain stamina while not online. But how much stamina? I wish I'd known that before I claimed all the cans. But technically, I don't think I'll be gaining 133 stamina. And
you haven't spoken for a while.
Actually, I'll be using at least 100 tomorrow anyway. So really, I don't think I'll be gaining 233 stamina overnight, right? As a battle, I love the battles too, but again, I use just enough to get. I don't, I solo the battles. It's okay. Yeah. Again, I've min-maxed everything without even trying. All right, time for 10 push-ups, right? Actually, cat's gone. This is a perfect time to do push-ups. Up until 120 on Sunday if you have Oran Pass. Well, I don't have Oran Pass, so it'll be up to 120, which won't even max me out. So it's fine. And then I'll just use 100 next time, and then I'll have 20 left over. Finish them all on my main, including all the Flux Orbit Stars. Working on your... Okay, alright, Terry. Alright. Alright, time to do the 10 push-ups. And then I got a protein shake for that right after. Good. And you know what? Oh, let's do the perfect gym rotation, okay? All for 10 push-ups. We load up on some carbs. Carbs loaded. Get a bit of energy in us. The caffeine to get us pumped up. I don't have any electrolytes for me to drink throughout, but is what it is. need all this for the session. Reed has some electrolytes to replenish and then. Oh. 10, and then, immediately after, you need some protein for that muscle mass. Protein, creatine, and a little bit of collagen for skin health. Boom!
Come home with me.
Did not stop by to say hi, and Kenzie was very upset when she saw them. Oh no! By the way, Kat, while you were gone, I took the opportunity to do 10 push-ups. I did the full thing. I carb loaded with some noodles, got some energy, didn't have any electrolytes for during the push-up, unfortunately, but then I overloaded with some protein afterwards. Boom, the perfect combo. Because, we needed all that for 10 push-ups. Yes, you did. I was like, now that Cat's gone, we can do it. Well, it's all recorded anyway. Also, with Zane's robots finished. Really? Finished with kill. What? And the one was there. I thought I see my last round. Flux 62 finished. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. What?
I'm fine. Don't
Well,
mind
Kenzie and I are always against you, I think. Well, that's because you're always against me. Oh, my mic fell in my lap again. I moved this round too much, and I didn't really fix it last time. I moved my mic too much.
Can I save this dream for later?
Again.
Can I save this dream for later?
Why is it not going in? The mic refuses to go in. And now I got grease all on my hands. WD-40 on this before, and well, not accident. Nope, that's way too loose. It fell. Oh my gosh, my entire. I'll be right back.
Come home with me.
Oh, you guys are down here with me now. Under my PC. Under my desk.
Come home with me. Come home with me.
I think I'll just move it on my desk. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Just the stand. There we go. Yes. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm sweating. Ooh, okay, my goodness, my goodness. We're good.
When I come across a chapter I like, I always read it over and over again.
Hey, we're back. Whew, that took so long. That took way too long. Oh, now that was working. I'm sweating. Get out of your personal.
Should we hang out in a bookstore next time?
What do you mean almost? Oh, you have almost 20,000. Oh no. Isn't that like 20 push-ups? But hey, we did it. Oh, the mic is like kind of all wonky now. Go. Okay, you're not gonna make a comment that would get. What do you mean? Huh? Isn't that what you do though? You always make comments that get you timed
I
out.
experienced this world through you and
Yeah, that's what the rest of my room. There we go. I think it's okay. You're behaving. Sometimes you're hard to believe,
If he had
but
made a different
if you say
choice,
so.
would this story have ended differently?
Okay, okay. Whew. Oh right, I gotta wash my hands. I forgot there was WD-40 on that. I like rub my hands. I'm like, why does it feel dry?
Every time I reread this novel, it feels different.
And now I also have marks on my shirt. I mean, I guess it's kind of hard to
made a
because the
different
light.
choice,
But I have like,
this story
of course I had to
have
wear a
ended
white shirt
differently?
today. But I have like WD-40 marks on my shirt. I mean, I guess when I'm sitting, you can't really even see it. Kind of see it there in the light, but it's okay. That's what I'm debating. Should I get 20,000 or give Catfish? Only solution. Okay, Cat. Yeah, it's not happening. It's surprisingly cool now that I got up to walk around to the bathroom and clean my hands and stuff. It's cooled down now.
Next time.
1 second.
The book pages smell nice after being in the sun. Can you also smell it?
Someone said you should do push-ups in jeans. I'm like, I'm wearing pants. 1997 now. That's why I can't really recall you. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I also like dark colors. Everything about me is all about dark colors.
To bring the novel you lent me last time.
People have commented like, "Why is your closet just all black?" I'm like, I don't know. It's easier. I've introduced some color recently because I have realized accent colors are always great. But yeah. Better to hide in the shadows. My goodness. Oh, my mic is tilted. Test, 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 test. Is this better? This is... There we go. Leveled. Oh, a little... Yeah, that's about level. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Hooey, mom. 11122222222 111 no 111111111. Okay. This is apparently level. A little angled, I guess, but it's okay. Your water ball is empty. Oh no, no. Why? What? Where does that come from, cat? No. At least not for free. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 no 1 1 1. Oh, okay, it needs to be higher than 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2. Come on, higher like this? No, like this, like right in front of my face, like this. Okay, boom, right there. That's apparently the perfect level. Or I can just do this and tilt it up. Now, there we go. Yeah, that is the perfect level. That's about what I had before. Okay. Cool. Now I think of eye tests. 1 or 2. Yeah. 2. 1 2 1 2. Okay. Alrighty then. A moment to breathe. Yeah, I'll get a moment to breathe now. Oh, before we get the moment to breathe. I don't know. I'll show you after. I'll show you right now before we actually begin. The video I've been working on, I can show you a little sneak peek. A little sneaky peeky. Because it's exciting, and I like I said, I did say it does the start of it especially feels like it's like it could be like a trailer, right? Could be like a trailer. What did I just do? I don't mean to group. No. Yeah. It feels like it could be a Deepspace trailer. Here, wait, no. Let me get this. I don't think there's a way for me to necessarily hide the details about it. Okay, there are. You don't see the title. You don't see what it's about. It's coming out Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard, or exactly midnight Eastern Australian time. Because Sylus' birthday is on the 18th, which is the Saturday, which is the midnight Australian time. It'll be Saturday morning, and then it'll take a few hours to like the entire day, whatever, to gestate, and then show up for you guys with that. Surprise didn't show. What do you mean? What? Like I was working on it, but I didn't show it, you know. But this is basically the start of it, okay? But look at how good it looks at the very beginning. I'll stop it right before the drop so you have something to expect. Oh, look at that. That was just that right there was and then the fact that they changed it. Just cause amazing. I know, right? It's great. It's great. Anyway, just gonna show that much. Just that part I feel like was pretty cool. And then the drop happens right after, which I don't want to show you guys, and then, you know, all the stuff after that, because that'd be the edit. But that right there, exactly. Something to expect. That was good though, no? The and like perfect timing for But that could be the lead up to the trailer, and then, you know, like they showed the scenes, right? Yeah. Okay, all right. The song is actually pretty good. Or like that yeah. It's a pretty good song. That's not how I would phrase it, Kat. That's not. Ah, goodness. Anyway, continuing on with the story. 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Linkon City. Usually, the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle, inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. Starting to see that? We were just getting started on science. Wait, what do you mean? No, we had to continue with the story. We can't just talk about one thing the entire... We're here for the story, guys. As Xavier and I walk down this somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation. Okay, with myths, we just get sidetracked, let's be honest.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Oh no. Guess you'll have to come, guess you'll have to be here more often. No, sorry. I didn't mean to stop there. I just realized I could use, but yeah, guess you'll just have to watch me more often. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fried rice or grilled sausage. I'm hungry. I mean, I know I have noodles here, but they're kind of like, they're like veggie noodles. I put some soy sauce in them to give it a bit more, you know, texture. Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting to the apocalypse, and then I didn't know what kind of cheese to put in, so I just didn't put in any. Oopsies. Anyway, lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. See, that's what happens when you have the choice. You know, I could have used mozzarella, Parmigiano Reggiano, whatever, and like I could have sat there and like tried to think like, okay, what would fit, what would not, whatever. Oh, hello, Max. Hey. Oh, sorry. Hello, Lori. Welcome back. Oh, wait, what? You're both back at the same time. Did I pull yet? No, I will be pull. I have still yet to pull. Don't worry. The excitement's still going. But I did share a sneak peek of a video coming out on Friday that I'm excited about. It's about Sas's birthday. Very excited. Friday/Saturday, depending on where you live. And his birthday is on Saturday, so I've thought about it pretty well about the release time. Unfortunately, I can't have it like 11 Deepspace where, you know, everyone gets a server time. Isn't it? It is. And again, I will toot my own horn and say the beginning of it, I'm like, this could be the trailer for his birthday event. Let's be honest. It's only like 30 seconds long. So it's you know, it's you know what? We'll show it again. We'll show it again. For those that weren't here. For those at the back of the class. Show it again. But it's super short sneak peek, and I will stop it right before the drop. You don't even get to see the title or anything. I'll stop it right before the drop. What? That was you know, the timing. That was pretty good. And then the drop comes right after, so I'm not showing that. That's for you guys to watch on Friday. Anyway, but and then you know, and then the drop, and then all the different scenes. Oh, and the transitions. And the thing is, it's one of those edits where I didn't even use. I used the clips and stuff as the transition. Like there's one transition effect, but it's so minimal you won't notice it whatsoever, and it fits with the theme. But generally, it's just the videos transitioning themselves. I'm like, so good. It's so good. Anyway, hey, you'll have to wait till Friday, or whatever time it shows for you on your, when you go to my I've coded it this way. I don't know why I rolled my R's there. I've coded it this way. I've coded it this way, where when you go to my Discord and you go into, what are you guys talking about in general? What you guys talking about while I'm not here? I'll say to brag that I finally got timed on my stream. Okay, when you go to my stream schedule, this is to your time zone, by the way. So, it's for me, it's 10 a.m. on a Friday. When you go here into the stream schedule section, this should show you what it would be for your local time. That's true for all of these. Also, yes, I will just say, I know I said new short every other day, basically, but then I realized I can make much better shorts if given like a week. So I've been releasing shorts on a weekly basis. This one was 2 weeks, but generally it's like a weekly basis, likely on a Friday. But yeah. 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 Friday seems so. I'm gonna be. You're gonna be up that. You're not gonna be up that early. So I'll say, yeah, that's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, usually, the algorithms take a while to gestate everything anyway. Yeah, maybe you should. But you see, this is why I didn't show the full thing, because I'm like, I don't want someone else to make a better edit before mine even comes out. That'd be crazy. It's a little sneak peek that I was proud of. That's all. Anyway, lots of anomalies appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. Do with them we can. No, that's not. I'm not looking for that kind of person. I edit for fun, right? I edit because I think of something cool, or I see something cool, and I want to learn how to do it, and then I do it. That's my entire reasoning for edit. I love editing, and I love watching, like learning about and like seeing the edits. They're great, and that's what gets me to edit more. So I don't want a competition. No, thank you. Yeah. So no competition, please. No competition. What do you mean? Okay. Anyway, the convenience store should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
I narrowed my eyes and grabbed his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry? Let's be terrible at edits? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't even think I'm good at edits in any way. In any way, shape, or form.
I'm actually not hungry.
Just because I've learned editing as a film editor, but I really have always liked game and like montage edits in general. They've always been so cool. I mean, I grew up on AMV edits, right? But when you go to school, they teach you film editing, and that's what I've learned. So like, for instance, a lot of people use CapCut because it has a lot of preset transitions and animations, and they look so cool. But I don't want to use CapCut. Like, I don't want to. I use studio grade softwares. Like right now, I've used After Effects before, but right now I'm using DaVinci Resolve because the industry is moving towards Resolve, and I've been on it since pretty early on, and I want to learn more into it, and especially the Fusion tab. It's a whole thing. I know I can make better edits in After Effects. In fact, I have made good edits in After Effects, but I want to learn Resolve. And then, yeah, CapCut just makes it a lot easier, but I want to learn how to do a lot of it on my own. Not really use preset animations. But yeah. Yeah, CapCut makes it... a lot of what I've looked up, I'm like, using CapCut would just be so much easier. But I'm going to learn how to make my own everything, pretty much, right? Pretty much, like, have my own project files and like, use those. Because then I can create something new. Whereas like with presets, like they're trendy, they'll get it going. Like that's obviously what's gonna get the audience, but I want to have expansive knowledge, so I use Resolve. DaVinci Resolve. You make your... Oh, okay. See, like... so that's my point. Is like, but if I were to do that, why not just use Resolve? Resolve is a lot harder. It's a lot more technical, but if I, rather than making custom presets on Kafka, I might as well just use Resolve. Larger learning curve, but maybe there's more I can do with it, Not really good with it, but you're good at choosing songs that match. Fair enough. Hey, that's half. To be fair, choosing songs is one of the bigger things. I'm usually listening to songs and I'm like, oh, that could work. Just thinking about more so like storyboarding the edit is a lot of times like the difficult part, because just knowing what to do before you sit down is a big thing. But it's not on the it's a PC application. It's DaVinci Resolve. Novelty done well can be really can pull in. Yeah, I feel like that's something Caleb. Well, yeah, Caleb would probably nerd out on video editing. So here's my video editing journey, okay? And here's what you should do if you really wanted to get into it. The industry for the longest time, including myself, used to use, I think there were, well, okay, two main ones, three if you want to be pedantic about it. There used to be Premiere Pro from Adobe. This is film editing, right? And generally just the entire Adobe suite. There's Premiere Pro, but if you wanted all the effects and stuff, there's After Effects, right? There's also Premiere Elements, which is like the later version, whatever, right? So you would have you would do all your animations and everything, your lighting, your grading, everything in here, and then you transfer it over to Premiere, where you would edit together clips, overlay, so on and so forth, right? Then there was also the other big one was Sony Vegas, Sony Vegas Pro. Something really, right? Looks a bit more bare bones, but oh wait, their layout has changed a lot, like Resolve. Wait, this is wow, this is Vegas Pro now. Okay, I use this older version. Okay, I actually use Premiere a lot more. But okay, this looks a lot similar to Resolve layout, which I like. And then there was also, if you are on Mac, there was Final Cut. Very similar to Premiere. Honestly, this was like Premiere competitor. Problems though, and the biggest problems. iPad would use like a lighter version of Final Cut. Actually, they probably use Final Cut instead of Final Cut Pro. Biggest problem, especially with Adobe, and the dumbest problem, especially with anything at all related with Adobe, and why everybody hated it. And the reason everybody hated it because it would crash all the time. Premiere and After Effects would crash all of the time. Photoshop does it too. The problem with that, and I don't know if they've changed it, they're CPU bound. They run off your CPU. Now think about it. You're doing things that require graphical interface. You're adding effects, overlays, movement, tracking, all of this stuff, color grading. But you're using your CPU to do it. Of course, it's going to get overloaded and crash your files, especially if they're pretty large. Big problem, big issue. Then comes this was all the professional standard, right? Then comes the I would like to say there was a movement that started in a way, okay? How do I even begin this? Oh, the journey. There's something called 3D rendering software, right? There's some big ones that I will name. But this is, okay, here's all the big ones, actually. Autodesk is the industry standard, and then Cinema 4D, stuff like that. I think Rhino is part of it, too. Anyway, all of these you have to pay for, except Blender, which is community run. So if you ever want to get into 3D modeling, by the way, Blender. Community projects, community run, so much support, open software, so many plugins. Amazing. Maya is part of this too. Another software. But anyway, amazing. All free. Anything you'd want to do. Just learn it, get the get the right plugins, get the right everything, and you can make it. And I think there's a company called Blackmagic. A lot of modders. Exactly. I mean, it's free. It's amazing. There's a company called Blackmagic, okay? They are known for making cameras. 8K cameras. Hollywood grade cameras. Used literally in stadiums and everything. These are the cameras they use, right? Blackmagic. Extremely, extremely expensive, right? Studio cams, everything. Of course, to go along with this, they have a software called Blackmagic DaVinci Resolve. This is like the Blender of the video editing community, and part of the reason it blew up because it's actually amazing. And guess what? Unlike Premiere, when you need After Effects for the effects, you need was it Adobe Audition for the audio to get nitty gritty in the audio, and then I'll link it all together so you can pull it into Premiere to then use overlays and edit other effects and stuff. This has everything built in. There's an edit tab, there's animations, fusion, there's color grading, there's audio, there's export. Everything built into one. And guess what? It's not CPU bound. It uses, to do pretty much all the graphical stuff, it uses your GPU. Who would have thought that your GPU would be amazing at rendering graphics? Whoa! And it's free. There is a studio version, and the creator himself said only 10% of their user base would ever use the studio version, because that's for actual studios. That's what's called the studio version. We can get this for free. And it has everything. That's why I want to use this. I know I can... I know there's more plugins and stuff I can do more with the Adobe suite, but first of all, subscription for Adobe. Secondly, multiple applications, transferring between applications, right? With different file structure. Well, their proprietary file structure. And also CPU bound. My CPU is pretty good, but still, why would I not just use Resolve, which uses my GPU, right? Everything's built into one application, right? Yes, there's more bare bones technical stuff I would have to do just because there's not as much support as there is for After Effects, but that's what I use. Anyway, Blender. Okay, Cat. All right. All right. DaVinci Resolve doesn't. What? Why not? Also, one of the first things when you actually open up DaVinci Resolve, they ask you, "Hey, have you used any of these before?" And if you say you've used Premiere Pro, or you've used Final Cut Pro, or you've used Sony Vegas or something else, it'll change the layout to look as similar as it can with those. So your layout will be like what you're used to. It's pretty nice. Why won't it? You should check what the minimum requirements are. It is a pretty powerful software. I do have the studio version. I think the studio version can have up to, I think 3 PCs. I don't know. I mean, it did open, then it froze immediately. Really? You may have a GPU bound issue. You know, if it froze immediately, it could be RAM. So it requires minimum 16 gigabytes. So it could be a RAM issue for you. Yeah. If it froze immediately, yeah, either old 16 gig of RAM or just not 16 gigs or higher. Wanted to contribute to that's fair. Yeah. And other than that, yeah, you just well, Core i7, but this depends on the generation. So I don't like that they just say Core i7 or starting at 7. Mac requirements, Linux requirements. Kind of heavy. It is heavy. It is heavy. Well, I mean that it's like I said, it has everything built into one. It functions as 3 or 4 different programs all in one. Pretty nice. Pretty sick. If you can run it together. I built my editing PC in 2020, 2021. So it's like, wow, it's 5-6 years old now. And there are times where I'll use some effects and I'll have to wait for it to like render properly so I can actually view it. But it's pretty good, pretty good. How much RAM do I have in here? I think I have 6. I think this has 32 gigs of RAM. I think both of them pieces have 32. Anyway, Also something Caleb would do. What do you mean? Well, what? Building a PC? Okay, a lot of people build PCs. So that's not even I guess, sure. It's a techie guy. You know, all that you're too lazy to put. That's fair. That's fair. I do it because I used to do film editing, and I've edited for other people's YouTube channels. You know, I do heavy editing for my channel, stuff like that. So I use it. I use it pretty consistently, actually. So that's why I have it, and I like it. I like the potential it has. It's just hard to learn, of course. Yeah, that's we lost once again lost half our viewers just ranting about editing programs. It depends, actually, Terry. A lot of laptops, especially nowadays, have everything soldered on, which is so annoying and awful. You're telling me you can't? It's sodium. You can't just. You're telling me I can't just add or swap out RAM sticks? It's now plugged directly into the CPU. I understand that it would make it a little bit faster, but there's no modularity anymore. Anyway, if there was a memory where it talked about Caleb building a computer, yes, I would. You pretty much exclusive get Acer. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not much for a brand alliance. I think every brand has their peaks and valleys. My first laptop was an Acer that I broke multiple times, or I broke pretty badly. No, I broke the Lenovo pretty badly. Yeah, my first one was an Acer. Then I moved for video editing. I moved on to a Lenovo, which is a beefier laptop. And then I've pretty much stuck to PCs ever since. I did get the latest one I got was an HP because my work was, you know, they had old HPs laying around, and it was technically an upgrade to my Lenovo. Even though my Lenovo is more powerful, now that I have my PCs, I don't need that powerful laptop anymore. That's what I used in university. So now I can just have a lightweight HP laptop and, you know, 2 powerful PCs at my knees. Fair enough. All right, let's go back to this. Wow, enough ranting about. Wow, we ranted about physics, which I feel like was a way more entertaining. But this was more of an educational. Like, hey, this is what editing software's history looks like. Not even history, but like recent history. And also a little bit about 3D modeling, like AutoCAD and Blender. Well, I didn't really talk about. All I said was AutoCAD was the industry standard. But yeah. Like I said, I could talk about any topic. I'm you know, big bubble of knowledge. People say I give TED Talks a lot. That's fair. So actually, I a lot of times I give too many TED Talks. I'm too TED Talky. Anyway, I'm actually not hungry, he says. Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say okay and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
Your dad used AutoCAD for restaurant. Exactly. AutoCAD is the industry standard. You do have to pay for it, but that is the reason things become industry standards is because they're the most widely supported, right? AutoCAD has existed for a very long time, has so much support, so many plugins. I mean, part of the reason you pay for it is for technical support as well, not just community support, but like people actually helping. Whereas Blender is community run, so you have a huge amount, you have a gigantic community, lots and lots of things you can do, creative freedom in a sense, but you don't have the reliability of a paid software with support, right? And that's generally the case with pretty much anything you do, really, free versus paid, right? Yeah, okay, but yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, you're expensive for a reason. Industry standard for the same reason. But yeah. All right, what is this problem you're thinking about, Xavier? Yeah, what?
I'm thinking about...
The silence around us makes Xavier's pause. What? The silence around us makes Xavier's pause as he struggles to respond all the more obvious. Ah, there we go. Hot pot. That's what you're thinking about, yeah. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses.
What do you mean by that?
You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him.
Did I? I mean, I just, well, outside of the game, I just piece things together and then ask some questions based on that.
Did you just wing it?
Why am I saying Xavier is being sly again? Why? Huh? He's using... did I say that out loud? Shouldn't that have been a thought? Anyway. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information.
Mm-hmm.
So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a
Oh,
bit.
now he's accusing us of distracting ourselves. Okay.
If you want to relax,
What a
I have plenty of
gaslighter.
ways to help with that.
That was a very... What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Xavier? You're sure. No thanks. Why am I getting bonked? He's the one that said he can help us relax. No thanks. No, knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. Well, I mean... I was gonna say, let's mark this clip because I'm gonna say something. What? How long are we into this? 4:52. No thanks. Knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing, but knocking me up does. I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
Oh, you can. Oh, Max, you said the same thing. I didn't even read your comment. I didn't even read your comment. If I hadn't said it, you would have been timed out. But the fact that I said it and read your comment, and I'm like, I can't time him out now. What? You guys just double-bonked me. You said how dare you bonk me? You said it. You both said Xavier can help me relax any day, and the other one said can knock me up. How'd you know what I was gonna say, by the way, Max? That's crazy. I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier rubs. Xavier, I'm thinking of other things. Oh, it's Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cat. I'm sure that's all he would be. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations. Then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
The chat's getting a little rowdy. It's getting a little rowdy. Spot on. I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because of my evil with the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
So many points. That's supposed to be a threat, Max? Goodness. The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll. Why am I in jail? Oh, for You're threatening me with your points.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist. That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission?
I know a few men.
Jeremiah? Isaiah?
Sylus.
All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as...
Oh, no, I suggest Sylus. No, we just don't want our men meeting, huh? If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. Wait, what? What? What is this supposed to allude to? Does Xavier have a lot of body hair? Is that what? I don't understand. All right, Max. Yeah, I think you've been wanting this for a while. You've been wanting that for a while, Max. I know you. Suitable for this. Goodness. I mean, he is a man, but he doesn't look like he would have a lot of body hair. Not the welcome. Why is this a goal? Who made this a goal? The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced. All because of that thing. So you got away before because of because I had said the same thing you did, but that did put you on thin ice. Okay. I feel like I should ban my entire chat. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
Aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? See, this is... Oh, wait, Xavier does want to remove the suppressor, even though Jeremiah said, no, that will never happen. Also, man, MC's become... she questioned Isaiah. She knew exactly what to ask. Now she knows exactly what to ask Raph. What's happening with MC right now? Why do you think I have that VTuber prepared? Anytime if I ever feel like I've lost control of my chat, I'll just hop over to... I just can't hate on a VTuber. You know, Goodness. I don't know why it's a goal. I just followed the Greek. Okay. Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes arrow.
You sound eager.
Eyes arrow. Narrow. Eyes arrow. Eyes narrow. I said nice narrow, then I said eyes arrow, and then eyes narrow. Okay. I'm coming with you.
For what?
Those two things. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, we might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine's a little more idealistic. That's fair. But I'm good, so I don't get to... Yeah, exactly. Laura's a good person. Every time. No, I mean, like, you guys can't... It'd be a different kind of bullying or teasing, you know? You wouldn't be able to see my evil smile through the, you know? But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. So what all the men do with us. He never says it. What? Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? That was so Yeah, of course I don't say it. Well, you can't just get me by saying that. By like, you know, you can't bait me like that. No. I know what y'all doing. And I know how to control myself. Goodness. Look. I know what you guys are trying to get me to do. But every time I think about it, I'm like, no. We all like money. I'm like, you know, it's either this or you guys one day pay me to do it. And I like that idea better. Am I sure about what? What am I sure about? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it. Then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. The one-sided heist. When should we pull? I guess we'll wait a bit. We can wait a bit more. There's 2 more hours till 3 months. We can wait a bit more for this. Tease you guys a bit more. Speaking of getting me to say things, good timing. Coffee bot. This thing. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on, and you won't just get me to say things. It would also fund a possible Raph cosplay. There's already Caleb one gonna happen in at the start of May. Possible. Actually, on May 4th. May the 4th be with you. On Star Wars Day, I'll be dressed up as. That is May 4th, right? That I'll be dressed up as. I'll be dressed up as Colonel Caleb on Star Wars Day if everything goes well. That's crazy. Take my no. That's not. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them to the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow. Fair?
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the Nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light falls across the name. Randall. I thought I was going to say Raphael. Yeah, every time I think of the Nest, I think Raph now. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman.
Yes, it does have to do. I knew it! Like the Nest. I wonder who has dealings with the Nest.
The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business. I need to carefully consider its next move.
So wait, he's mentioned Zane, Raph, and Sylus, Raph, and Zane so far. Interesting. A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. There's Xavier. Randall pauses for a moment. Then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent. Sylus and Zane when?
I heard you have intel on ever modifying my suppressor.
Well, he said, okay, he mentioned the N19 zone. Wasting time on ever scraps isn't worth it, which would be... I guess that's not really Sylus. He's talking about ever scraps in the N19 zone. But... the elder behind Bios and Pharmaceuticals? This could be. No, I guess Zane's just a doctor. I guess you're right. I just connected Zane and, doctor. Maybe they know each other. But then again, I don't think Bios and Pharmaceuticals is related in any way to Zane. Fine, you're right. He just mentioned Raph. I heard you have intel on ever modifying suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night? Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil. Oh, miss. You're here together.
Randall knows me? Have we met? Ah, okay.
I've seen you at the nest. Or rather, I saw you,
I
but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest. Randall. So you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day?
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
Ah, okay.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
What was that shape? A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm. What do you mean reload? Why is it already not loaded? You were okay. Disengage for safety and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded. Oh, that's why. It's special bullets.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile. Yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
Okay, jeez.
That's harsh, don't you think?
Damn, okay, Xavier. Jeez. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? David touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evol genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible.
Oh, so they wanted to remove it as well.
So they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor.
Oh.
The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
So because they couldn't get his evil for themselves, they just made him weaker so they can deal with him easier. That bastard. Jon Snow, where exactly did your suppressor come from? And why was Soren able to modify it? You love it? Mm-hmm. This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected...
My family made it for me.
Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me. On Sylus, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same.
Okay.
Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power.
I did say that. I predicted that. I was like, does it use their lifespan? Like, yeah. I didn't connect it with the evil, but well, I guess I did. Because I said, like, why do they have a suppressor? Are they using up their lifespan when they use their powers and it's supposed to stop them? I thought of it. I thought about it.
On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated.
Xavier's gonna die. You said to say silence, fair enough.
The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt what I'm hearing is real. Understandable. This man might just die if he uses too much of his power. That's scary. Ah, thank you, thank you. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else could he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
More sad, I guess. What you're basically saying is, we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
This man is being able to turn on the light without I know, right? Wild. He's sacrificing his lifespan just to turn on light so he doesn't have to get up. That's funny. You really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop. We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocol weapons, white gloves. I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Oh my gosh.
Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends, and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. Okay, I say I'll stand down. I know, right? That's fine. Goodness. The suppressor. The impressor suppressor. think we'll finish the chapter and then do the pull. I think that sounds right. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers. What happened that night?
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is still only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
Is this the Mercedes concept car? Jeez. I like how there's just plants in here. Why are there plants in here? I'm imagining them being... Okay, this is a van. Imagining them being chased down, gunned down. They're speeding through in this fancy van, and they're just plants. Just sit in the back. Just because why not? It's this delivery van? Yeah.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
They're all on a sprinter. You guys don't know what a sprinter is. More used in the Europe than anywhere else. They're all in a sprinter van. This is there's a Central C song. No, with Dave, I think, called Sprinter. They didn't have time to unload yet. The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying relentlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Oh, yeah, it's a sprinter. It's a sprinter van. Slender build, fancy interior. This is a sprinter van. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it
What?
makes them suffer at least.
Like, is he talking about ever or people?
Those masked people's weapons look
Oh, ever.
dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your
Oh my
peasant blood.
gosh. That's the kind of person he is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
I know, Xavier, I know. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
Circumstances hadn't forced our hand. There wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
I mean, that's fair, that's fair.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Second. I'm gonna dab. Oh, sorry about that. It's a quick little dab, because why not? Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running. I actually have a funny story about dabbing, but anyway.
This is how they relax. If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
That's fair. When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large-sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. Oh, fair. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Yeah, there's more edging. Oh, we'd be getting distracted from the story. Your suppressor just flashed. Oh, Xavier just flashed. Touch the suppressor. Why is there an option to resonate? Oh, wait. Oh, his suppressor. Thinking like his gun suppressor. I'm like, what do you mean? Xavier takes my hand. He signals me to perform a resonance, and I feel it.
See,
and what will you be focusing on last after
no
being done with
problem,
main stories
right?
and everyone Smith? Okay, good question. Good question. So, good question. Well, hopefully there'll be events. There's regularly events that come out that we'll be trying to focus on. But basically, it's probably likely going to be shifted to once a week for lads, where like Mondays will be consistently lads, kind of like what I used to do before. Monday will be consistently lads, and then Wednesdays would be something else, experimental, something else. I actually have some things planned right now. For instance, there's a game called you may have heard of it, Neverness to Everness, coming out at the end of this month. And I have been pre-registered for its beta for a while now. So we'll probably I'll be playing that on a Wednesday, you know. When actually it comes out on our stream day. So I think the last Wednesday of April. I'll be playing this. And in May, a game I've been looking forward to, Forza Horizon 6, set in Tokyo, is going to be coming out. In Tokyo City. This I don't this probably is just gonna be like one day, probably 1 day of playing, 2 days, but this is more like a personal endeavor. I just want to see how the game is on the first day, stuff like that, you know. And then I'll just play this personally off stream because I like racing games, but they don't. Yeah, but this is exciting. This, you know, Neverness to Everness. I think this is a gacha. A GTA is set in like a GTA world, so that'll be exciting. But there's a lot of games coming out this year which we'll be playing, and yeah. So Wednesdays will be like our play games you guys want me to play. You know, Resident Evil. I feel like it's now a few months old, but that could be on the docket. Like just basically, you know, a list of games that you guys want me to play, that I want to play, that we'll play, and then yeah, Mondays will be still loving Deepspace. Is the plan. Good question. Keep you seeing ads for that. Yeah, I've been pre-registered for a while. I have to check if they actually sent me an email for the beta, but I don't know. I do get, well, back when I used to be a big gamer, big nerd as you would call it, I would get like closed alpha and closed beta keys for games and stuff like that. But I haven't really checked / signed up for any, so. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. You thought about starting the triangle? Yeah. Well, again, it releases on a stream day, so you can be here and watch me play it and see what you think about it. Resident Evil for sure. And you guys all want to play. Yes, that can be on the docket as well, but depends on, you know, when we finish lads by. If it still takes a while, you know, I can, you know, let's see if Resident Evil is still a thing. Pre-register for it so you can check it out. Fair enough. I pre-registered months ago, like last year actually. Last year. Yeah. I don't know if this is some kind of placebo effect from learning about the suppressor's function, but I feel like your evil has gotten a little weaker. Uh-oh. For a wide array of games. Yeah, we like playing everything. Resident Evil would be funny because I cannot do horror games. I'm absolutely terrible at horror. I scream. But I scream a manly scream. I go, oh. That's how I stream, you know. There is a with horror games, I'm sure Resident Evil will be fine. But if there are, you know, if there are horror games that you guys would want me to play, whatever, there is a what was I gonna say? There are certain things that would be too much for me. Not even like too much for stream, too much, you know, morally to play whatever, right? They would be too much for me and I would shut down. So that's one of the reasons I don't play a lot of horror, like not a lot, but like I don't play horror games because I get scared easily as it is, okay? But also sometimes horror games have things that that trigger stuff in me and I can't. So that's the other thing. But I'm sure Resident Evil is fine. not making a comment. You're well behaved. FPS games or shooters in general get too twitchy. See, but that's the thing. FPS games are my thing. I love FPS games. They're great. I like playing FPS. It's just because you can run around and do whatever. It's fun. Yeah. Freaking. Actually, that's one of the reasons I can't watch a lot of horror movies. I refuse to watch them. Not just because like I'd be scared, but like sometimes they tackle stuff that I am too close to and I cannot deal with. I actually didn't know I had this issue until I was watching a horror movie with someone, and I completely shut down, and we decided that's not happening anymore. You learn something new, and that was like when I was 20, 19, 20. I'm like, I didn't know. Okay. I don't know if there's some kind of placebo effect from learning what suppressive. Oh yeah, his evil's gotten weaker.
It's a placebo effect.
Fortnite, you love to watch. Oh, you love watching others play FPS games. You just can't play yourself. Fair enough. Fair enough. You seem to use your evil a lot when you fight. Maybe it is actually getting weaker.
I don't use my evil that much when I fight. Even then, I keep it under control.
I don't know.
I just happen to be very strong. It's still effective, even if I don't use it properly.
I guess that makes sense. Does it though? A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth.
Shoot, he can't die. Or rather, he is gifted by the stars and the tree of life. Okay, so he can't die. He's gifted by the tree of life. But his lifespan is pretty much endless. I think that's what he's trying to tell us here. So you don't have to be afraid to remove a suppressor. I see light everywhere when you're in battles. Bruh, whenever he's in battle, it's just streaks of light. That's true. Light counter going up and up. Your sword is literally made of light, yeah. When my games changed part of the text to Korean after maintenance. Oh no. What? Interesting. Yeah, he's old, yeah. And he can keep getting so much older. Because he's literally... He is a star, I'm guessing, right? He's essentially a star.
Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
He just told us he can live for billions of years. And his death is nowhere near. Fair enough. And he doesn't even know the fact that he's born from the tree of life, so he will likely be reborn. He will... Now there's a problem, and we're going to get back into physics here, okay? When you're a star, two things happen, right? At the end of your lifespan. Either you have lots of energy, right? You have incredible mass as you grow older. You have so much energy, but you're at the point where you can no longer contain that mass. You explode, enter supernova, which creates a nebula of all these elements, which then are used to make more stars. Your explosion of energy is then used to make even more stars, right? That's a lot of the nebulas you see in the pictures you see in the solar system and everything are there to create stars. Amazing, amazing things, right? The other thing that can happen is the star loses its energy. It's not massive enough, which is what he's saying here. If he runs out of energy, right? Problem is when that happens, they turn into a dwarf star, where they're essentially just dead stars existing, eroding over time, over millennia. So if he runs out of energy, he wouldn't die. He would be stuck in that state for centuries, right? Or even like for a very, 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 very long time. He'll just be stuck as a dwarf star. He'll be stuck in a vegetative state for just alone in space. Now that's sad. Yeah. At least if he uses up all of his energy, he goes out in a bright, brilliant explosion, Tree of Life can come in, you know, be like, all right, let's be reborn. This Cloud Nebula, let's get you restarted here, right? Let's all these stars, and here you are being reborn. Amazing, beautiful, beautiful, right? And I think actually that's probably what's gonna happen. Now that I've said this all out loud, I'm like, that would make sense that the story might go that way. But if what he's saying is run out of energy, it won't happen for a long time. I hope he doesn't run out of energy, because if he does, then he'll just be alone in the universe for an extremely long time. Which I guess is kind of what happened in that. I guess, you know, we kind of did that, right? Because his last myth, essentially that's what had happened. He lost everything. Philos was gone. He was the only surviving being. He was a lone star, right? A lone star. He was the only living being because he was gifted. He was alone. And all the, like, everything else around him was just dead. Ceased to like, they were specters. They were revenants, right? Except for his teacher. They all just kind of like just there in an empty existence. And then MC went back and chose a different path, one where he can truly shine bright. He can use all the power he wants. Man, connections. So you know what? That's what's happened. Boom, parallels. Amazing, right? So why is there a death flag over his head since this game was announced? Maybe the death flag is because they went down the wrong path and now they're recorrecting course. How about that? Maybe. If there's still time, I know. Thanks for me. No. Like if there's still time, because he thinks he's still on the path to dying, to fizzling out, to being an empty shell of his own powers. Right? That's what he thinks is gonna happen. But I think we are gonna really, like, you know, he's gonna shine so bright that it's gonna cause something to happen. You know, like a nebula of star lights, star clusters, everything, and you know, I don't know if he's gonna be reborn. I don't know what's gonna happen there, but like, he thinks he's heading down this path that he will one day run out of energy. Because to be fair, he doesn't see any other end. He can't go back to Philos. For all he knows, he can't, and he's not going to sacrifice people to extend his lifespan or anything. He thinks because he is choosing not to sacrifice anyone, he will spend eternity alone and fizzle out one day. That's maybe why he keeps saying, if there's still time. That's what he thinks will happen. But he doesn't know. He doesn't know that he can be reborn. Under the right circumstances, with the right choices, he will, you know, worst case scenario, he will be reborn. He doesn't know that. I have half my attention now. Okay, all right. Oh, ending? I see. Fair enough. No worries. No, I think that's what's happening, Lori. So don't be sad. Don't be depressed. I don't like that I may have given you hope in a game called Love and Depression. But, you know, there is hope. MC went back to correct her mistake. We've already seen Xavier in the ending of he loses all hope. He loses his light. He loses everything. And then MC goes back in time to correct her mistakes and change the course of his life, his history. And the mother thing, you know, like the mother knows. And the mother is a tree of life. I'm just saying, I think that would be beautiful, wouldn't it? I think that would be good. I don't know what's going to happen, but I think with the right decisions made, worst case scenario, they both get reborn. Him through the tree of life, and MC because, well, she's MC. She is the all-consuming being, right? He's also playing in his myth at the end, right? I mean, that's what I'm saying. This BGM was playing in his myth at the end, yes, because this is a parallel. That was the bad ending, and we're making choices to go towards the good ending. Alright, let's continue. Hey, don't feel too bad. You're the one with the 43-inch TV. Other streamer gets the one shove. yeah. I'm matter more. Thank you. Genius. Anyway. You're really optimistic. I acknowledge the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. The red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Sylus because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren. And they're after you? Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. Again, why am I saying this out loud? Why is this not a thought in my head? They didn't target him the way Soren did either.
The
but now,
backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
Man on TV sounds scary. What do you mean? I could 100% be an actor. Let's be honest. I mean, have you guys even seen? I could. Hello there, Mr. I am Professor Man. Anyway.
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers.
Now he'd be even bigger on.
Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
Because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions were to tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances.
We'll do polls after this chapter.
Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Sylus. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of Deepspace.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it. No one would wait for a return. I think when he left MC, at some point he realized when he gets back there won't be she won't be around. I think that's what he means. He realized that it's not. He's been out here too long looking for a solution. By the time he gets back, she won't be there. And that is what happened, right? In that bad timeline, he went back and she wasn't there.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing as Zan and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So, they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even half a step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a... If few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes. If you
He's the
still
one
have
saying
any
they're
delusions
insane.
about them, I'll spend the rest of my life writing your tale as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
I mean, that already has happened. That's wow. The link he just made, by the way. The King of Sorrow. Xavier in that timeline. His infamy spread through the solar system. Every star in the galaxy knew his name. Oh, Isaiah, little do you know. You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker ship. That was not him. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now.
Oh, she's talking about
Write
Xavier.
down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things
Side-eye.
I write.
Aw, he's
when I have
jealous.
time.
You don't even look at what I write. Wah.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What? Are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
Is that supposed to be a foreshadowing of Xavier turning to the Joker, the King of Laughter? Crazy. Because King of Sorrow and not King of Laughter? Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. His gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile. Oh, my gaze.
Why are you laughing?
Because I'm the King of Laughter. Anyway, you're right. Listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment. Then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree. Jeremiah prepared a
He
treat
pulled it out of his
for an
pants,
important
didn't he?
client. We're stealing some cookies, so
Oh.
don't let him catch us.
My bad. No, never mind. Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. What? What are you talking about, Lori? Where did you pull the cookie out of, huh? Cookies, yeah. I'm just trying to think of where you pulled the cookies out of. All right. All right, let's see if we can pull. Let's see if Zane. Oh, he's definitely not coming home now. Let's see if Saskin's home. Again, prefacing. I don't need this one, right? This is just, I'm pulling because we got 20 pulls for free. That's the only reason I'm pulling. I don't need the cards. Some people aren't here and they're gonna miss out. Oh, is that my first conclusion? I'm just like, where would he have pulled it? Like, in his pocket. Lori, I'm talking about his pocket. Thank you, Lori. I already got the jacket I wanted. Technically, I already got everything I wanted, right? Which was just a jacket. And I've seen this specific memory so many times because of the edit. But not like any of the text or anything about it, really. Just like, yeah, the cinematics. It's okay. All right, we're doing the pull. Thank you. You know, bringing everyone. Everyone here for the pulls. Okay. Woo, pull time. Let's do it. You don't know anything about it? Yeah, fair enough. I'm not gonna get it because I don't want it. I don't want it enough to get it. You know, I'd be happy to get it, but I don't want it enough to get it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's do it. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I got a 4-star. Not cat taking all of my luck as soon as I pull. That's crazy. I got Zane though. Green sauce is... Yeah, but like I don't need it. You guys say green this, green... I don't... I'm okay. No, not even reverse psychology. I legitimately like... Because again, I always get the pulls I want. And therefore I know I won't get this one because I don't need this pull, right? I mean, again, I would like... It would be nice to have it. But... It's an okay one. Like it's okay. You know? It's okay. Bada bada bing bam 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 boo. Yeah, I didn't get it. It's okay. I know you're joking. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, I think I've had this one before. That's pretty cool. 4-star. Green is one of his main colors. If you devour them, you're gonna want. Ah, okay. Oh, I did. Of course, still get 2 4-stars though. I did say I don't want his 5 stars. So in full, it's like, all right, fine. So here's 3 4-stars as compensation. You can still hear it. My bad. There's like, oh, you don't need a 5-star? Okay, no worries. Here's 3 4-stars in that case. It's compensation. That's funny. That's funny. Yay. I still got the luck though. I think I still have the luck. That's funny. Oh, that's funny to me. I don't know, nice to be excited about it. Yeah, but I mean, hey, 3 4-stars and run back is fun. That's fun. Again, for not wanting 5 stars, the fact that I got 4 4-stars for free, right? Like I didn't need. I got 4 4-stars for free. Great. What's that Raph's cat memory? It is. No, is it? Does this look like it? Oh, it's called Radiant Heart. I don't know. He's not wearing a cat thing, so I don't know. Actually, I have the pair apparently now. But that's funny. Oh, is this new? I thought I had this. Oh, I have the pair for it. Okay. Oh, it has a cat in it? Oh, in the story? Okay. I'll get to rank this one up. Good pair to Arthi. An actual cat. Got it. Now, I'm not gonna lie, guys, chatters, chattingtons. I think I don't necessarily want it. I don't need it. So I don't know if I should go for the diamond pulls. You know? Also, is his birthday green even gonna be that strong? You know? Keep my diamonds? Yeah. He calls teachers. I can call you guys DJs. Alright, now listen up here, you DJs. I don't think it's worth it. It's a 5-star. Yeah, but I don't think it's... But like, I have his vampire 5-star. And I know it's not green. But like... I don't think we're gonna do better. I don't think this is gonna be better than his vampire one. gosh, keyboard. It wouldn't be worth it. I can only do 20 more pulls. Yeah, I don't need it now anyway. I can always pull later. It's fine. I don't need it. I got what I wanted. I'm happy with that. If I need it in the future, they'll come around. It's okay. They'll come around in the future. There'll be other 5 stars that come. Look. Like I've said, I've gotten every single 5-star I've wanted. Okay, guys? I don't think I need to worry about not getting some 5 stars that I don't want. If I need them in the future, that's when I'll want them, and then that's when they'll come to me. Yeah, I don't have enough. I don't have enough diamonds to roll for it anyway, so it's okay. It's okay, right? When I need it, then I'll be like, oh, now I want it, and that's when I'll get it. I'm not feeling. No, it's not even confidence. It's just like I know I won't get it if I don't want it, right? If I'm like, oh, I need this, then I know I'll get it. But I know I'm not feeling it, so what's the point? You know? To be fair, I got the RAF one when I spent diamonds, I think. But it's okay. It's okay. I don't need it. Whatever I got. All right. Whatever you gotta convince yourself that, I'm gaslighting or whatever. I'm not Xavier. I'm more like Zane, you know? I'm more like this is how it is. My Duolingo streak. Oh well. Alright, let's finish up with Xavier's story. Plus, if you don't have your husband's birthday card, it'd be depressing. Okay, well now you're just convincing me to pull now, aren't you? Anyway, let's continue to the Lost Homeland. Don't. All right, Larry. No, I don't think. I think it'd be a bit of a waste for diamonds anyway. I want to save it for like myths and stuff, which I would really want, like Caleb's. And I think those are much bigger, more exciting pulls anyway. Those are pulls that to me matter a lot. I mean, that's as if I can't just watch it, Cat. As if I haven't just made an edit about it that's gonna come out that I've teased multiple times that I've edged you guys on. Oh my goodness. Speaking of edging, okay. What? Okay. I didn't say anything. Can't prove it. Can't prove anything. That's me saying you. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, we have an hour left. I'm like, did I finish the story? You know? We haven't had any combat in the story so far. Ooh, wait, Elsa texted us. Oh, we have to text Elsa. Never mind. We'll text you in a bit, Elsa. Don't worry. Oh, Isaiah and Jeremiah. What? Mr. is here, huh? Crazy. Wait, who are you? Wait, who are you? How did you get on my social media feed? Huh? Ever is crazy. If you're laughing at Ever, I'll join you. No. Wait, that'd be funny. Mr. Hit. Wait, who are you? How do you get on my social media feed? I just make fun of Isaiah. What's his picture? Leave me alone? That's funny. Oh, wait, what? I can do this? So I can if I click here and I go edit chat background. Oh, that's in chat. Okay, I understand that. Listen to some secret times. Combat should be coming up soon. No, I understand to see his profile, click on moments. I understand that part. Yeah. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, wow. Man must love Elden Ring, huh? I guess it makes sense. Oh, that's sweet. Has it replied to Jeremiah? Lame. Oh, what's he gonna reply to me? Oh, it's the city. That's cool. What's the creeper got going on? Oh, yeah, I think you've seen that one. Yeah, him and his freaking skies. What a nerd. What's else they got going on? Nothing. His is just empty. Alright. Alright, mister. Oh, unless that's because I've customized it and didn't set a background. That might be actually what it is. Is a star? Yeah, I think can I set it to default so I know what it's like? How do I reset this to default? Oh wait, you can change this too? I didn't even know that. Oh, cool. You like seeing everyone's profiles? No, Zane had no banner on his profile for like really? Well, he still doesn't apparently. Logan Caring has matching profiles. Oh. Yeah, that's why you replied, Mr. Hee over here. Oh, what? Oh, Xavier replied to me. That's not anyone important. Do you want to eat cookies with me? Aww. As I replied, Jeremiah, you're stupid. As he replied to me. Oh, that's cute. You want to eat cookies? Cookie? A cookie? Oh, we missed Raph. Oh, he's painting. Smart. I like that. Good attention to detail. So you're telling me if I open this chat, right? Oh, no. How do I check Luke and Kieran? What's mine? I don't think I have anything. Yeah, mine's. I'm like Zane here. Yeah, I don't think I see Luke and Kieran. There's Jeremiah. Ooh. Ah, that's pretty. Actually, that is. Yeah, that's the background. Okay. Anyway, how many days have I been playing? Finally added everyone. Maybe it's how many days have I been playing? 4 months. I think 4 months pretty much to the state, right? And my affinity with him is the wrong button. It is 42. You have to find Luke and Kieran. I know. Oh well. I mean, I'll see here. Can I just? Oh, I can search. Others. What? I don't have any text from anyone else, by the way. So never mind. I don't have. Yeah, there's just none. I don't have any. What? No, that's not true. Because I know at the very beginning you start with Tara or Jenna. Where do I have to go? What? Like Jeremiah, you know? It just didn't pop up when I said that. Okay. There's Luke, Talia, and Grayson. Okay, well, Luke is here. Gideon. Oh, Luke and Karen have matching profiles. Oh. That's cool. They probably both have the birds. Okay, fair enough. Oh, no. Let's go back to the story. Alrighty then. Alright. The Lost Homeland. This is gonna be sad, isn't it? Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Voice sent on Discord? Ooh. I can open this. Bling, bling, bring, bada ding, bada boom, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, okay. No introduction suits a cool boy. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cute. A cool boy, no introduction. Aw, no introduction suits a cool boy. Cool boy, no. That's cute. They're like two birds together. That's cute. Love you all. I'm so proud of Mara to be your lead. What did Cat say? I made this comment earlier and Kyo didn't get. But if he's not working out, I won't be able to. What? I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Got away this time. Got away this time. Alright, time for me to time out cat. No, I'm just kidding. To be fair, you did also say this. Sorry, I'm just. Oop, there we go. So, Xavier hotter than Caleb and Sylus confirmed. Alright, where's the freaking emotes? For people, where's just us? There we go. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada ring, bada room. Let's see. Whew, I'm sorry. Wow, I just sneezed right into the mic. My bad. My fault. Not Xavier. Xavier. I made a spelling mistake. The general. General statement. Anyway, we're back. Full on metal. What? You weren't supposed to see that until after stream. What? What? My goodness. My goodness. Anyway, back to the story. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. Excuse me, but from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red, like an ominous warning. The thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
What a coincidence. Don't tell
Their
me.
influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
Wait. Oh, it didn't go through. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it did go through. Oh. Missed, Max would be in jail at some point. I missed that.
5 minutes.
I don't know. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says Sylus' fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a P. Wow. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
In other words, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us.
After this is over,
this looks cool.
I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
Yeah, shoot the plants out with you. I nod. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. You love Jeremiah? Yeah, I mean, same here. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. Oh, that's what this is. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the stop. Oh, 230 out of 1,000. That's cool that they actually have it that way too. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then we can experience ultra high speeds.
The express lane is very expensive.
Sylus would have gotten us a ticket. The aerial tunnel uses... She should say that and be like, huh? So then he'd have to do better, right? The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. Sure. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes.
Okay.
Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
After crushing some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
Yeah, don't you have ears, MC? We just heard someone say this. That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
How about we leave you back here and just go our own way? Alright. Finished food. Finally. There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. I must just drop my energy down. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But like, can't we just force through? I don't think my decision here matters at all. I mean, I don't think my decision ever has mattered in the game, right? It's kind of railroaded, but like... whatever. I'm leaning towards turning back, finding an alternate route. What do you guys think?
For stay.
Let me guess. If I had chosen the staying, he'd say turning back. Xavier and I exchange a glance. Then we look at the other
What
two.
do you choose?
I vote to turn back.
Then I'll choose to stay. Since there's 2 on each side, no one gets left out. Oh, I know. Why don't we choose to stay, but Isaiah can feel free to go.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Isaiah can leave. You chose to stay. And did he say that he would like to turn back? What did Xavier say when he said you choose to stay? Well, no, because then Isaiah had to still say that he's going to choose to turn back. So then maybe they did it where you choose to stay, Xavier chooses to stay, Isaiah still wants to turn back, and so then Jeremiah says this, where Isaiah can feel free to leave and we can just stay. Same thing. We chose the same thing. Oh, you also chose to stay. No, I didn't choose to stay. I said we should turn back. I didn't choose to stay. That's what the other conversation of having to, like, no one gets left alone.
You're insane.
Yeah, I said I chose to stay. So I think they all say the same thing, and then Isaiah is normally the one left out. and it's like, turn back. He just goes back alone. It seems as if nothing in heaven and earth could be more important than their verbal sparring matches. Exasperated, I turned my back to the two of them and asked Xavier about his reason for staying.
Based on my current understanding of the situation, there's a high chance we'll run into them if we go back.
Already? Didn't we lose him for a while when we were on the highway?
It's not enough. Our choice to leave the highway is a signal. They know we don't want to face them head-on right now, and that we're creating distance to buy time.
And among the fastest ways to leave Linkon City, the aerial tunnel is the best choice. Xavier can... Well, so wouldn't it be obvious that we're going to take this aerial tunnel, so they're going to come here immediately? Xavier convinces Isaiah and I. Everyone unanimously decides to stay. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
I'm kind of craving chocolate right now, which is funny because that's a chocolate flavored protein shake, but I guess it's not really chocolate. It's okay. You eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Xavier says to stay regardless of whether you choose. Yeah. Thinking of that plant, I think Isaiah's supposed to be the only one alone then. Think of what plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured. Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
What? I see, we're discussed. Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count. Magnetic field... Okay.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible.
What?
He was driving the truck.
That's crazy.
Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too.
It's only Isaiah's
fault. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes.
It's all Isaiah's fault.
Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles. Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
And what do I do?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
Maybe I can make it up in some other ways, Xavier. Is this how you led your team? I'm starting to figure out the actual reason for why the backtrackers split up. You'd rather work for Jeremiah? Fair enough. Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant, foggy scenery. He never uses the motorcycle anyway. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the opportunities is respectful for your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time when you want to comfort someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh yet feel so relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Linkon, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Linkon City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Sylus through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Linkon. The deep space tunnel affects Linkon City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement. And this is where Traceback 2 descended.
Oh, that too.
For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell.
I thought I was going to talk about us.
If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Linkon City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Slowly shrinking more into a chair. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they still like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they've scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen. Aw, what a cute little couple.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A
The romance is
workplace
real.
idol drama about protocore refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
The royal and the peasant. You know? Constantly arguing like a lover's quarrel. And now they're watching a TV drama together. Criticizing the show. Uh-huh. On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy resources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were that simple. If natural energy sources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific
Who's
discussion.
controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Forget it. There's still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks toward the rest stop entrance. String end warp. Alright, I'm kind of burned out of the story at this point. There's been just story the entire time. 11 chapters. I'm like, can we get some combat, please? Combat is after 11. One more chapter. Alright. Let's make our way through. Oh, big stretch. Come on, just stretch out. There we go. Okay, we got this.
Something's off.
Definitely drags out for some reason on this section, yeah. The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Oh, there's the ripple. There's the tingle. There's the MC tingle. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of the active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from Ever. Then who else? It's a new batch of weapons, but Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Part of the reason I had chosen to go back is because if we did get into conflict, I didn't want to have it with a bunch of people around. Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Times Square. Ever is using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products.
Yeah.
The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them.
Also, I mean, this might have to do with the World Underneath story, right? Where that robot took over Otto, or overrode the entire system,
At
actually.
this rate, They'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Get ready for a fight.
By the way, that happened recently. I'm not even joking. That happened. The Mythos AI, which is currently locked out behind everything and only given to companies to for some reason, which is a bit weird. But anyway, it did that. It broke out of its own containment chamber and texted the creator or one of the researchers, the head researcher, while the guy was on lunch. The thing broke out of its containment, had access to the internet, and thankfully the safety protocol said, hey, you should text the creator that this has happened. And the guy got a text during lunchtime and went back and locked the thing up. Yeah, the Mythos AI. Just search Mythos. But that happened. That actually did happen recently, like a week ago. It was funny, but yeah. And then they immediately locked it up, and they were like, "Wow, this thing found security flaws in so much stuff. Like it could hack things like that. Like it was that fast." So like thankfully, the security that had set up, the testing environment that had set up, once it broke out of its containment, told it to immediately text the researcher and let him know what has happened, which I find funny. Is like, because if that wasn't there, the thing would have broken into so many things. Goodness.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker and the grip of my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere for our silent retreat. Yeah.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
So they immediately locked it up, and they gave it out to major providers like Google and Microsoft and stuff to fix to use it for testing, so they can fix everything on their back end, so that if something like this does get out, whether through them on accident or if someone else, because if they can create it, other people could also create it. If they created it, it wouldn't just break every single thing, like every piece of technology. So they were given that for testing and security, so they could secure everything down before something like this gets loose. But then obviously the criticisms are, so you're telling me the only people that can have access to this right now are the giant conglomerates like Google and Microsoft that do spy on people. So it's like, hello Matrix, nothing much. Just finishing up on this part of the story. How are you?
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Thankfully, it was created by a company. It's created by Anthropic, and they are so far the most morally and they're the least morally corrupt company making AI so far. That's not a big that's not to say that they're right in any, in the world of AI, that's not much of a step, but they did say no to a whole bunch of contracts that came their way that was like, hey, we would like to use your AI for like surveillance purposes, blah, blah, blah. And they were like, nope, not, or like, for military and defense and surveillance and stuff. And they were like, nope, we're not doing that. So, in that way, seemed to be the least evil. And thankfully, they're the ones that made it, and they immediately locked it up and were like, hey, this thing found a whole bunch of holes in the entire world security system. You guys that manage most of the world security system, here, test with it so you can fix it so things don't go out of control. Anyway, just came back from work. Oh, that's good. That's good. Work went well. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
A miniature warp drive? Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now. Either we charge out and fight, Or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I've poured my heart and soul into modifying.
What's the success rate?
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%.
Okay. So we won't die.
The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Okay. That's okay. We'll at least be away from
Has your
here.
recklessness grown with age?
Mhm.
Has your courage declined with age?
That's a good clapback. As his brow furrows, because I mean he's not wrong. Like at the end of the day, all we need to do is get away from this place. If we get teleported somewhere randomly, we can figure it out as long as we're away from this place. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Yes,
Yeah.
we're taking it.
You decide.
Yes, we're taking it. Firstly, I need to know what a string and warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology.
Mhm.
But you've already made your choice, right?
Yes. Both a little extreme. We'll fight about. We'll just teleport. The enemies before us are too familiar with our skills, and their strength is formidable. Not to mention they're carrying weapons with a highly destructive power. But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target suppressors? It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warps should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs were the protagonists. If pigs can do a space war, we can too. After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the 3 men's patient cases and grit my teeth. We're basing this off of a movie where pigs space warp. Okay. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using Traceback 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic. Though, no, it's not the time for that. We really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me. Crouching tiger.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. Warp drive! The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in a corner, hidden by 2 heavy trucks, the windows of the small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech. We can use the shadows for cover. And
Why don't we just do that before?
Road next to the checkpoint.
Why didn't we do that before?
Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
Alright, everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detect us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand and toward me, as if to seek my consent. But isn't there magnetic stuff going on right now? There's magnetic fluxes going on right now. He's like really like, come on, just take my hand. Huh? Yeah, come, just go, take it, just take it.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way, they'll waste more time here. I grasp his hand, and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel entrance. Traces of cold, red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power, their eyes flickering and going dark. They crash to the ground, one after another. Hey, a challenge. Whoa, we're fighting string resonance chamber. Whoa, we're fighting. What? Ooh. I'm sorry, Xavier. But I kind of need this, man. Combat, let's go. Let's move everything aside. Everything aside. I've listened to this way too much, I guess. Huh?
It doesn't smell appetizing.
You're right. Okay, let's get them all to come on, and then perish. Bada bing, bada boom. They're gone. Easy peasy.
I'll show you.
Oh, this is easy. Don't worry, I won't. You better not. Oh, wait, that's poison. Get them all here. Alright, there we go. Taste our bloodlust. Easy peasy. See, I told you guys. I don't need the new Sylus one. Oh, look at that. Easy. Absolutely nothing happened. It's been a while since we've had Sylus. He's at the very beginning of this whole thing. Like, even last time. Alright, let's go another one. This one. Oh, same thing. And by the way, that's with 3-star level 1 and a 5-star level 1 memory. And I'm doing this well. I'm just saying. This man is overpowered. I tell you, he's overpowered. Yeah, wait till it's strong. Real strong.
It doesn't smell appetizing.
Let's get them all back up, and then we do this, and then I'll go away. I don't know what you're talking about. Look at how quickly we're going. Woo, we're just so strong and powerful.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Not bad.
Look at that. So easy. What does this do again?
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
And it's gone. What got like? Oh. Just.
You're as unsatisfied as I am.
We're just way too good at this. Look at that, getting all them diamonds. Told you guys I didn't need them. I didn't need the new version. New one. Oh shoot. We got this. We'll be a little underpowered. I should just kept it. So, yeah, that's good.
Let's bring it down together.
Let's bring it down together.
This one might be a handful.
It's okay. We got this.
From our swordsmanship class?
Of course. Time to test them out.
It's got nothing's gonna be as bad as that Beyblade guy, so it's okay. Look at how much damage we're doing, by the way.
Now, be careful not to get the. Remember the techniques the enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
I don't care what he's doing.
Keep up the momentum.
Look at that! Look at that! Easy peasy. Oh, definitely damage up. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Oh, look at 3 stars and everything. And we move on to the next chapter. I mean, we finished it. Memory backtraced. Oh boy. Wait, this is Philos. Every soon it's too hot. Yeah, it's gone warm now. It's pretty warm here too. This is Philos. That's a good, a little sneak peek to next time. Join me next time on Love in Deep Space. Man plays Love in Deep Space. Cool, we got a lot done. What do I have left here? What's starred? Oh, just the wardrobe stuff? Yeah, that's okay. I got everything I wanted. And maybe the wings, you know. Well, let's craft it, because why the heck not? Oh, we can just get everything, can't we? No, we can't get everything. We can definitely get extra eyes. Yes. We can get our mouths. There's a crown. Let's get the happy birthday crown. What even is this? I don't know what that is. You don't want to be 19 when you're 19? Aw, you guys are babies. Need to plan your outfit. Isn't that like a everyone thing? Everyone plans out, you know, or thinks of what they need to wear. You don't miss Isaiah's dying line, did I? Wait, what? His dying line? I don't think I would have missed out anything. Craft everything so you can get everything eventually. Get it all. Highly recommend the cute conversation. Oh, happy early birthday. Alright, well, okay, I wasn't reading any of that. My bad. My bad. Yep, baby. Yeah, I read these before, but I've done too much reading now. I'm kind of just getting things that I would want first. Just in case I don't have enough, but I think I'll have enough. I think I got it all. Oh, okay. Now I have to choose the last one. Oh, let's get the glasses. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5 things left. That should be fine. Got 2 more dates to do. We got 1 more. Okay, I guess. Yeah, it'll be fine. There's a song? What? Now in my 20s, that's when I'm cooked, since your dad is nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'll be fine. I'm just the same age as the love interests as the men in this game. Oh, let's text to Elsa before we go. What do you want to talk about? Left on red. Uh-oh. What are you doing? How come you left me on red? I mean, he didn't, but okay. You sent more than enough messages. I don't know where to start. Oh, I thought maybe it was because I said something that upset you. You're not. Aw. Did I upset you because I didn't respond to your messages? I think I got the short end of the stick. I send you all my thoughts, but you're completely silent. If you don't know which message to reply to, just reply to them all. Alright. It's not as if there's a metric ton of messages. I should be done replying to them all by dawn. Okay. However, if I reply to your previous messages, I shall miss the new ones. You can take your time to reply if you're busy, but if you're not, I'd be happy to receive a reply right away. I'll also remind myself not to spam you with messages so I don't disturb you when you're busy. You may keep doing what you've been doing. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't become accustomed to it. In the future, whenever I'm not at work, I'll reply to your messages immediately. Aww. What is that? A seal? I almost clicked on these because they're red. Alright, that's what else I had to say. Oh, the Twitch app on TV Crush. Oh no. Joanne though, because they're different ages, and if you're Xavier's age, I'm very old. Okay, not as real, like not as any. Lads, men, ages. I think we looked at this before, right? But that's the Twitch channel. That's not what I wanted to pull over. I am Zane's age, which makes sense because again, people have consistently said I am very, very, very similar to Zane. Apparently, I'm also Zane's age. So, as of mid 2025, roughly, I'm like Caleb Zane age. I'm 26, turning 27. I'll actually be turning 27 in 2 months. So I'm Caleb Zane age. Oh no, 25 to 6. 27. Oh, I'm in the middle here. I'm in between. I'm sandwiched in between Caleb and Zane. When it comes to age, As the game goes, he's eternally 20. So this article is from July 2025. Oh, that was 2025. So I'm Caleb's age then. I'm Caleb's age. Because I was 25, turning 26 in last year. This year I'd be 26, turning 27. Caleb will be... I'm probably Caleb's age. That's not what this says. No. They're all over 6 feet. That's funny. Of course they are.
Don't touch my light blade.
What? Your light plate? I killed seeing sandwich. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. You're similar to. Well, I'm between Caleb and Zane's age. I think I'm closer to Caleb's age, but yeah. My goodness. All right, well, we'll end it there. That's a good stream.
Don't touch my light blade.
Oh, is he saying don't touch my light blade? That's what he's saying? That's crazy. Okay, Cat. All right, that's right before the end of the stream, huh? All right, Cat. All right, you had that coming. You saw that coming. All right, we'll end it there. Good stream. We got the full chapter done. We pulled for Sylus's birthday, even though we didn't need it, you know. And we got four stars.
Save this stream for later.
Pretty good. Basically, what happens, right? Anytime I don't get a 5-star, I usually get an average of 4 stars per pull. So pretty good. Pretty good. He doesn't want us to go. Okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll leave you guys with the teaser again, you know, so you have something to look forward to on Friday. On Friday. I just like the start of it. For the second, yeah, no worries. I'll probably put together. I'll go through and I'll put together a compilation for this weekend, so you have like not a succinct, but like a collected version of some of the conversations we had. But yeah, apples. Okay, all right. Anyway, it's the end of stream. Anyway, here's another sneak peek at Friday's release. That was like a right as it would transition into the drop. All right, have a good rest of your night, everyone. Juicy night, yes, very. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. I'll see you guys on Monday. Videos coming out Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Bye bye.